Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello and good morning to Fulio, Despotsini, Corvus Corac, Not Delusional, El Desare, Antiwian, and Lord Ib. The Reforged Vagrants, yesterday, at the end of the stream, were dealt the most devastating blow that can happen with rules as written. Not debilitating. We will soldier on, but if you look in the upper right corner, which is just, I realize, only barely visible with the chat overlay, you'll see the number 11. Cruiser Complex, yesterday, was disemboweled by a billman. A tale as old as time. It was an ambitious fight, but the main curveball that was thrown at the squad was something that has happened to me before, and this is something that is the same as vanilla, where as soon as you introduce a caravan into the AI of any unit who's guarding it, their behavior doesn't necessarily match what I would otherwise expect. Thanks for doing this test. Yeah, well, I mean, my hope is that we pick up, you know, this number will go up. So, yeah, I'd pushed Christoph, and I think it was Christoph that went with him. Actually, yes. Yeah, it was Christoph and Cruiser Complex that I sent over on a let's just take out the Arbalester mission. And it was somehow perfectly orchestrated by the Noble Army to send just a few footmen forward, ones with heater shields no less, tying up my units in the front where the rest of their forces all retreated back to where I'd engaged that Arbalester. And I found myself where I was expecting the conflict to be, where I had my two bros, the only two really, who have rotation available. I guess there's also Curse Word, who will get it eventually, but you know, the only two bros who had rotation were back with the main formation. And they were like positioned. I was ready for when the enemy jumped on me there. So I wasn't really able to bail them out in time, and they had to eat some billhook attacks, and, well, despite my best efforts, from that point, once they had decided to retreat and engage those brothers that I'd sent off onto that mission, it wasn't going to happen. Do you know how fatigue reduction mechanics stack? Apply all multipliers first and then round up? I believe so. I believe it is apply all multipliers, then it's the ceiling, yeah. Seeing the day, an event is about to trigger? Yes, an event is about to trigger. So we fought that caravan, ran over and fought some peasants. So we are pretty close to an event trigger, very close. Is it possible to meet a champion fencer? I don't know. I don't know if they spawn as champions. That's a good question. A good question, and I don't have the answer. And we've got another billhook that I want to use and put on someone, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly who to give it to. So, current plan is we are currently at 11, but we might pick up a non-combatant here very soon. I don't want to get the cartographer and then just immediately go bankrupt. I want to have like 2 days of wages in the bank. Really, that should be enough. And if we miss one payday, that's okay. Right? So, the team is going to head north here. We're going to hope that we meet a caravan from Homewater here soon. That'll be the dream. And we're going to try to proc an event here in the forest while we're waiting on that. Wow, okay. Never mind. Squigs gains +1 stamina. Alright. I guess truly we do want him to have a stamina, but I suppose that's the event. Is it day 34? Day 34. Why don't you sell some stuff for money, right? I know. Yeah, someone came in yesterday and they're like, so is the challenge just no tools? And I'm like, it's more than just that. And it just kept going. It was very funny. Let's see what these footprints are. Probably some briggies, I would guess. Is indeed. We've got some hit points to recover, so what I might do on the bros who are missing hit points and have injuries, let's give them the better armors. Kristoff's got 9, so he'll be alright even if he manages to get hit once. Yeah, while we're at it, we should hire another bro to get back up to 12. We should. We could, and probably I think I will, get a bit more out of this fight if we do it during the day. They don't have any ranged units. I don't really want to fight them in the forest, but given they don't have any ranged combatants, it's fine. Dawn is still tonight after all, but the sun is rising. Okay, and we're gonna scoot and shoot. Are we able to? This is all grassland. Cool. So actually, all right, we may be able to get an armor here from this Brigand Vandal. Got him. Okay. Okay, no nets. No nets from their robber killer. Where's the killer? I thought there was a killer and a robber. Was it just a vandal? Am I misremembering? I thought it was a killer, a robber, a vandal, and then just a bunch of scoundrels. Maybe that's not right. Hope everyone's having a wonderful morning. Sunday morning is, of course, the time for video games. Everybody knows that. They're being a little passive. Get on up here, get on up here, bud. I'm gonna try to get this guy's armor. The double grip Scramus axe is a little spooky, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna push battle maps up. And back. If they want to come at me one by one, I guess I can take care of them in that way. We do have the ability to throw a net and have it be free. Not really any meaningful benefit to it though here. I'm just gonna make room for Cursor to take a step down and then Dr. Vishnevsky to take a step down. Or I suppose maybe I let him take a step up. Maybe that's better. Jazz FMPGH, Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Okay, I don't want this hooked blade to be able to attack us, so I guess Kristoff and Squigs are going to be a bit limited in where we want to send them. I guess I'm not going to pull out the dagger yet, because these thugs are going to run forward and, well... Billhook. Did you guys know that's a strong weapon? You probably did. I mean, I guess if I send him here, right, he's got the adjacency bonus from 2 bros. Could just use the flails to hit this guy in the head repeatedly, instead of pulling out the daggers. Maybe that's a good idea. We'll just go for the head exclusively. Billet came at a really steep cost. Yes. The ultimate price. Morning, 11 bros this early? Yeah, yesterday we had a bro tripped. Fell and hurt real bad. We got a couple shiny billhooks though. Yeah, surprisingly it wasn't Squigs. True. Wanted this guy to move forward without an attack before we went to attack him. Don't worry, he's on a farm now, enjoying. Yeah, he is Cruiser Complex, the farmhand. So a bit sad that especially a bro who got like a cool event, giving them a special title, had to go the way of the dodo. Very sad. Does that sharply diminish expectations of this run, or do you feel it's surmountable? Relying on RNG for event bros soon, I assume? Well, I mean, that was true regardless. It is going to be winnable with just the 11 at the moment. We do plan on getting 1 or 2 more for sure. If you learned anything from the challenge in vanilla, it's that taking any risks just isn't worth it. Losing a bro is way worse than the loot you could possibly get. Yeah, the, yes. I mean, this is true. The, risks have to be... You don't, well, I should... You don't do risky stuff. And the fight was ambitious, but... It would have been manageable had the AI behaved in the way I expected. So this is a skill issue, of course. But yeah, the issue with risk is you go through so many small fights. Yes, for sure. You got to spend a lot of time just beating up on peasants for their lunch money. It could have been an okay fight though. It really could have. But yeah, but I don't know. I don't know how the scaling is in Hardened, right? It might be the case that we really need to get off the ground more. Probably it's not. Probably it's not that different from vanilla, but I'm not sure. So it probably was just simply too aggressive, and that's just a failure on my part. So, but in any case, we can and will soldier on with 11 at the moment, and we will get more. More bros will present themselves to us. We just need to find them. So, !Q space join if you'd like to get in. Hello, first time menacing to tune in live, and just as you finished catching up on YouTube and seeing us down to 11 men, yeah, indeed, Azure Tide at 93. Welcome in, and yes, we are down a brother. Sad that we lost Cruza, yes. You know what's funny is, I went back to, just look at the VOD in that part of the stream, just to see, if the fight was as okay as I thought it was, if I'm accurately presenting that the AI just acted unexpectedly, you know, because that's what was happening in my head when those units retreated and whatever. But I was like, is that accurate? So I went back and rewatched that part of the VOD, and yes, I mean the AI did behave in a way that is not unexpected, but I did not plan for as I was doing my turn, right? So I don't know how to explain it, but it was expectedly unexpected, right? And it did, it was accurate to my recollection. But what I also caught from the VOD was at the very beginning, Cruiser Complex is like, oh, what did Cruiser Complex say? They said a couple things that were like ominous, almost like predicting their own death. It was kind of wild. They're like, I wish I could remember. There were a few things that were like, I don't know. Anyway, Cruiser Complex died then. Is that Snow Us? Oh yeah, we got tons of, yeah. It's been snowpocalypse here for like the last month. Ooh, okay. Prophecy posting, yeah. It was like a paid Chatter 9 situation. Somehow they knew something that nobody else did. Whenever the AI does not dance, it's unexpected. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is often true. Yep. Yeah, I want to say it was like jinxed a little. Maybe that's the better way of putting it. All right, and if this caravan has tools, we are in business. We are in business. Okay. So we're gonna, you know, shoot, and we're gonna dagger this guy down. Normal stuff. Probably this guy as well. Meanwhile, winter in Europe has been crazy mild. I barely even have to turn your heating on right now. Whoa, that is crazy. Yeah, it's been cold. We've had a number of days where I haven't even really been able to take the dogs on a walk because it's so cold. Like it just hurts their paws. Like they literally can't. Like this is not, you know, dog ownership negligence. It's like no, this like they can't walk in it. Like they walk on it and they're like ow, 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 my paw. It's so cold, Dad. It hurts. Dad, it hurts. So. Do you need to kill the donkeys before the fight ends to get the loot, or does it not matter? It does not matter. It doesn't matter. So, basically no snow until this point in Finland. Oh, really? Because we got snow I think there was snow on the ground for Thanksgiving. So here, like end of November, we had snow on the ground, and there's been snow on the ground ever since. Which isn't totally abnormal, but usually if it snows by Thanksgiving, it like melts. We'll have like a warm day early December, but there was enough of it that it's just stuck around. Got a clip the other day of a British girl lamenting how harsh the British winters are. Only like 30 to 40 degrees Fahrenheit at their worst. Yeah, when I was in living in Korea, there was it felt like, I'm gonna be honest, almost everyone who was from Europe, who was in my like friend group, a bunch of British people, there was a lot of complaining about how cold Korea was and how is it so cold, and I'm like, this is not that bad. That like, I guess the Midwest US really it messes with you. But I mean, it's obviously it's a matter of perspective. You get used to certain conditions, and if they don't match your expectation, well, then they're real cold. If you're not, you know, mentally ready for them or whatever. Norway was pretty chilly in the winter, so were some of the Eastern EU places I've been to. Right. Yeah, it's jolly old England that isn't so bad. Used to get snow every winter, and now it's maybe once every 4 years or so. Do you not always get snow in, like, Northern Europe? Like, not Northern Europe, but like, I would think that like Northern Germany into Denmark and whatever, you'd get snow every year. I thought that that was the case. Is that not the case? You guys are so far north. Huh. I'm gonna scoot and shoot one more time, because I'm gonna pull out daggers on basically everyone if they're not gonna rearrange their formation. So you're over here casually living in the frozen tundra of the, yeah, I mean, accurate. It's chilly. It's chilly. You do get used to it, though. I mean... Slurgy is no town, no loss challenge on Anatomist possible in your opinion, if not rolled Blighted Man? I think if you don't get the Blighted Man, it's... I mean, the word possible gets funny when it comes to Battle Brothers because... you know, I have trouble answering questions that start with possible without thinking too analytical about it, because technically there is no self-correcting RNG in Battle Brothers, unlike a lot of other games. So it is possible for a peasant to beat a hedge knight. So I can answer the question, or I can tell you the answer that's really what you're going after. Anyway, I think without the Blighted Man, your ability to likely succeed is not only low, but turns into just an insane, painful grind that is so sensitive to any mistake that you really, really do need the Blighted Man for it to be reasonable. So... yeah, realistic is the word that I should just answer and go with the assumption that that's what people mean. Because it is what people mean, right? But anyway. To answer the real question that you're probably wanting answered, I sure wouldn't do it without the Blighted Man. Just wouldn't do it. Plus that bro is really good, right? If you look at the stat increase that they get from their transformation, it's one of the better bros you could possibly get in the game ever. So yeah, technically it could miss 27 times in a row and you could get a crit every turn. Yes, like that's technically true. But I think when we use words like possible, I mean, I don't know, it's good to be accurate. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop scooting. We're just gonna chill here. We've got him low enough. We should be able to finish him off as they gap close anyway. In fact, to the point where I think we just pull out the shanks on everyone. I want to get this helmet too. Northern Europe is in a weird spot where global warming affects us a lot because of a lot of global weather affects the Gulf Stream and polar winds dictate the weather. And because they get destabilized, our weather is more random. It's way colder or way warmer more often. The weather delta has become much wider. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. That it seems it's not surprising. Not a surprising result. Okay. The team's ready with the shanks. On the bright side, a 5-6 formation looks better than a 6-6 formation. I mean, boy, that's really reaching for a silver lining, huh? I guess so. I guess so. Good boy George won. Hello, hello. Ooh, okay. Sir? No. Okay, we'll just be ready to rotate next turn. Okay. We're good. Alright, we want this guy's hat still, even though we did damage his armor. So, have you tested Anatomists with this mod? I assume new perks and builds would open up new uses of potions as well. Oh, I definitely. They definitely would. I have not tested with it. I've not played with it at all. So, yeah, I would assume that the sort of multiplicative factor of possibility from perk groups and Anatomist potions kind of gets kind of crazy. This was Homewater, right? Not Rothstadt? Do they also have an Arrowmaker's Hut? What the hell? No, this must have been... I must be confused. This must have been Rothstadt. Homewater is the one with... This was Rothstadt. It had to have been. Just all this ammo. Okay. Well. Alright. Well, we got a new nice helmet, the Mail Coif. We like that one. No tools. So let's replace this armor. Christoph, they were gunning for him. Understandably so. So let's just give him this. And if this is at 40 durability, we're going to leave it behind and just replace it with one of our higher durability padded surcoats. H tools are ammo. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I would say Hardened is maybe about as difficult as vanilla, but it's not quite as balanced because you can do some broken stuff. That's probably a pretty accurate, that's a good way of putting it. It's a good way of putting it. Alright, so I'm going to take a lower durability helmet situation. I guess like No Man 1220. and we'll give him this. Looks like a properly armed archer, I will say. And we're getting a good amount of crowns here. So I'm going to continue on this road because I want that caravan. And I think our strength is high enough, or at least it was when we had 12 bros. No. Militia veterans. I don't think I want to fight this, though. I don't think so. The veterans might have something for us, but... yeah. I like how playing it like this makes you just toss aside messed up cloth armors. It feels more real, for sure. New to the game and found your YouTube content. It's very helpful, so I wanted to say thank you so much and ask if there's some place to view builds and or recommended mods. Well, Nunya Business, what a great name. Boy, I guess the exclamation mark mods command now is for this current setup, which is not my recommended vanilla mod base. I don't think I put those in the video description, or maybe I did. If you're on YouTube and go down to the video description, I might have updated the old VODs. I don't think I did, though. Not on all of them, just because you have to do them one by one. There's a lot now. But I do not have a place to view a compilation of builds. In the Win Streak series, where I did every single origin all in a row, I would usually, by the end, once I sort of got established and get in a rhythm in what I was doing, I would do like a little mini presentation before each run, where I would talk about some pre-planned builds, just things to sort of play around with. So you can go off of those. Otherwise, I do a review of the squad at the end of each run, and you can use those builds that the squad ends with as sort of a launch pad. So this southern city hates us, so I don't want to get too close to them. Yeah. But we're gonna just like scoop out this area, explore a new little space of the map. It's tempting before going on this little mini excursion to just grab the cartographer now, on the assumption that probably we'll see a camp and we won't miss wages, but I'm not going to, just in case we don't. Are we the briggies? No. We're the good guys. So we do find something. Those big briggy camps are going to be too much for us for a little while. So I'm going to make another attempt at passing by Rothstadt. Oh. Hello, brigands. Looks like they're running at me. This is an opportunity for us to gain some hit points back. The cook is going to be really good. We're going to have so many nimble bros and lower tier armors that we're going to be rocking and rolling basically the whole campaign. So history is written by the company that has a historian. So true. Okay. Rude. Yeah, they do have Bullseye, which makes their attacks do a lot of damage right now. Pre-nimble / heavier armors. And if I scoot and shoot, will they actually... I'm going to scoot and shoot because they have less range when they quick shot. But I'm going to let them sort of form up first. Alright, we can get another net here. Okay. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to, unless I do an aim shot and back up 1, but I'm going to back up 2. I'm going to back up 2. We'll get our shield walls rocking and rolling. This is, it's a bit of a scaled up fight. There we go. So I could run up on this guy, but I'll probably just stay in formation and stick right where I'm at. Unload on this fella. Should be able to just take him out on this turn. Almost for sure. But I suppose if you miss, then you don't. Am I going to try to go Kingsguard hunting soon? I mean, I would like to very long term. Definitely not soon, though. It's like on the list, but it's very far down the list, is maybe a good way of thinking about it. Or Barbarian hunting. Well, we would only do it if they were able to be done together, right? Because I think with only one event in the pool under those conditions being satisfied, it's way too unlikely. But if both are satisfied, then sure. I don't actually, haven't been that far north on this map seed to know if that's a thing. So. Too risky to face the barbs? No, we'll fight barbarians. We'll fight barbarians. There we go. Excellent. Got him. Probably I'll just sit here still. This marksman is a problem, but we're not going to be able to get to him for a while. The hunters aren't so threatening. It's this marksman back here. We'll fight barbs. How very Roman of you. Someone's got to. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, step down from that high ground. I didn't like you up on there. Cool. That's right, shoot that guy in the face. Well, that's awkward. Oh, my shield. Okay, so we can get Squigs to step up, and we'll keep the phalanx. Well, shouldn't move bad with maps. I'm just not entirely sure where yet. I guess just maybe up here. I kind of want to put him in cover. Put him in cover behind bros with shields. So maybe we just move these two bros up. We can shield wall with not delusional. Time to charge. They're not budging. They're budging. They're scooting. They're scooting. The time will present itself soon. Patience. Patience, patience. Ooh. Oh, he didn't have an angle there. Yeah, so just not bullseye. Okay, so let's move up and hit that guy, and then we'll cover. If we move No Man 1220 up, I wouldn't be surprised if that gets this guy to move forward, which actually would be fine. Honestly, even here might still work. Did not. Okay. Okay, cute. George Rockland, hello, hello. Alright, well, bad with maps go up here, and then probably just riposte. I guess he'll be faster than all of them, so maybe he doesn't. I guess he won't be faster than the robber. This guy's 2 AP, so they can go here and here. So we can cover him here and here. So I guess I want bad with maps like somewhere around here. I guess this is fine. What is Kingsguard hunting? There's a specific event. So this, what you're watching here, None Ya Business, is very much not normal Battle Brothers. This is not something to use as, you know, you can use it as motivation for what normal play, like if you're struggling in regular campaigns, this kind of proves that, well, anything is possible. Like, if this can be done, regular conditions where you can like hire bros are certainly possible. Anyway, we're looking to get brothers from events because we can't enter towns. This is a challenge run that is pushing the game's limits to its most extreme. And you know, even though I won't get entrenched, I am just going to move here so that we leave a spot for No Man 1220, so that we don't get sniped. Never punished. Hit him anyway. And could maybe move in T-Ween up to here even. You know what? Let's do it. Yeah, Kingsguard is an event you can get from a rare brother in the Northern Snow. Yes. Specifically, a snowy road. It is a score of 5, and the score is like raffle tickets, where all the different events that are possible contribute to that score. It's a very fun and thematic brother, and also very powerful. Let's see, I'm going to run up and engage this marksman. I think bad with maps. He'll be alright. He'll be alright running to there. Okay. Alright, so we can't risk this Vandal running into bad with maps now. God. Yeah, we have to help him out. We have to take out this marksman. So Dr. Vishnevsky will be able to... I mean, maybe I run Squigs up to be able to rotate him out next turn. So I might hold on Squigs. Just for... I mean, Dr. Vishnevsky has rotation as well. I guess maybe that's Because he can actually do it next turn. I suppose so can Squigs. Let's just hold. Alright, so I have to lock down this guy. Because we can't have him engage bad with maps. You know, one of the problems with when something goes a little bit wrong on the battlefield is that then you have to fight less efficiently overall. And you have to, like, put your bros in positions where they get hit more just to prevent a death. And it's kind of it's an interesting dynamic to this challenge that, like, it's difficult, but, you know, it is sort of a neat aspect of it. Just splurging it. Why are we at 11? Is he on the best bench resting from injuries? Is time spent with Dovcool considered the bench? Ooh, there we go. Yeah, the big bench in the sky. Do we count that? Does that count? And I am going to go here just to throw at this robber. Even if it opens us up to counterattack. I guess that's kind of a risky hex for not delusional to be at as well. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to have Dr. Vishnevsky be the rotator bro. Spirit is on the great, bench until called on, should this not be the run. But of course, it is the run, so there's nothing to worry about. And we'll just get that guaranteed stun. Okay. Alright, so now that this guy missed, I guess I feel less inclined to need to rotate. I almost want to... I guess it... No, I'm going to wait on Dr. Vishnevsky. In case that is needed. Yeah, alright, it's needed. Okay, that was good. Brave one, sir. Could go for 2 headshots. Headshots again on Kristoff. Damage felt a little bit low. Alright, now definitely don't need to rotate. We'll let the Chaucer take this hex. Oh, come on. Get back here, buddy. So we are looking to get a Belly Dancer, Kingsguard, Barbarian, Wildman, Deserters. Is that all of them? We are not able to get a Wildman. So, actually, I've showed it previously, but this is the full list of bros that are basically relevant to the conditions of the run. So, this is, we are not going to be able to get the Wild Man, and the reason is that the Wild Man, to be able to get that brother, it requires a monk, I believe. No pimp? I don't think you're able to get the pimp unless you're... If it's not on that list, there's something about the conditions where you're not able to get it. The only exception to things that are not on that list are the ones related to the crisis. And basically I just didn't include those because they're like conditional. That may not ever be relevant in the run, basically. So, is there a link to the slide? You know, there isn't, but it was a pinned comment on the Discord. So, if you just search using the Discord search, like /Slurgy, and then type in the word score, maybe on like I've probably used that word several times, but within the first couple pages of results, you'll see a what was stickied message on the Discord that gives that same information from a while ago. All right, let's grab the flails, let's grab the daggers. It's unfortunate that the daggers are coming so damaged. Luckily, we use them for puncture, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But okay, what are some things we want to leave behind? Because we're getting a little bit crazy here. There are some things here that I'm not going to use the pitchforks anymore. Excuse me. Some of these like damaged armors, not going to use those anymore. We have more hats than we need. So maybe these feather caps I just leave behind. Team won't eat the strange meat. That's probably fine. Yeah, something like that'll work. Why did you decide to abandon the no loss part of the challenge? Just to simplify it a little bit. To make it so that it, I mean, a couple reasons. One, I figured with lack of 9 lives, the possibility of a truly kind of out of our control event later in the campaign was too high for it to be as reasonable under Hardened when compared to Vanilla. So that's really the bigger part of the motivation. And also it's just so that I didn't have to chain restart when that basically, okay, let me put it, how do I rephrase? In Vanilla, I wasn't worried about the like even in a difficult fight in Vanilla with 9 lives and Pathfinder, I have the tools to make it so that what would otherwise be an unlikely event if I didn't have them becomes statistically basically impossible, at least under reasonable fight conditions. However, with this as the blueprint, even in a relatively easy fight, the very small chance of something going terribly wrong is still too high, such that if I put no loss, it would be more likely that I would lose a bro later in the run when it otherwise would still succeed. And then it would be, I don't know. I'd otherwise want to keep going on. The other thing is that realistically, I changed the victory condition from all legendary locations to just Black Monolith. And I don't anticipate Black Monolith being a clean fight. Yeah, exactly. What just Nam said, actually, there. Way too hard to do no loss against Hardened Monolith. This Monolith is like, there are so many enemies. Like, someone's going to die in Monolith. And by someone, I mean, like, you know, by the time we do Monolith, I don't know, ! Remind me. Maybe we'll have 14 bros at that time, 13 or 14, and we'll probably lose like 10. Monolith is a serious fight. It's way, way stronger than in Vanilla. So, what are the changes to Monolith? Just Ancient Dead themselves are way cracked. Also, there's a vampire or Necrosavant Lord, right? So, it's just way harder. The fight was reworked, essentially. Okay, so we're gonna replace this armor, which is unfortunate. This is a good one. And do I fix up? No, probably not. Let's equip this. Okay, so we did get some tools there, so I'm going to do some strategic unequipping here. Just want to figure out a few things first. Weapons are in terrible shape. Necrolord getting elusive is one of the decisions of all time. Yeah. Take the weakness of nets and be like, nah, you don't you don't get to net this Necro Savant. Okay. And I might need to replace that arming sword, or I just let it break. And when it does, I pull out a knife. Okay. Yeah, average Ancient Dead units are just stronger. Like, and not just a little bit stronger. When we say stronger, it's like they are stronger. Okay, I'm pretty close to the next event proc. Like 1 day away. I wonder if I stick around nearby the forest here. I want to head back over towards Holmvader, because again, I'm looking for tools, but I might stick around here, just for the next event proc. What was that sound? What did we... The hell was that sound effect? Huh. One time in college, you got drunk and did some strategically unequipping in public and got arrested. Yeah, that Wisconsin Capitol building ain't gonna pee on itself. All right. So let's re-equip stuff. Yeah, the Ancient Dead don't have Fearsome anymore, which also feels a little weird. I don't know. It's kind of like one of my... I won't say... how do I phrase this? Because I want to phrase this in a way that doesn't like imply something I'm not trying to imply. There are builds that a player wants to do in vanilla, where you stack a ton of fatigue, you use shields and swords, like the things that come across as intuitive, that when you learn Battle Brothers a bit better, you tend to move away from, at least to a limited extent. You know, you don't use Resolve, because what good is that? That's not attack power. And it's kind of like Reforged was like, what if those builds were the good ones? What if those ones were meta or whatever? What if those were the ones that made you more powerful? So it took all the things that like made you want to build Resolve, like Fearsome on enemies, and you know, adding mechanics like Encumbered, so that you need to build a lot of fatigue. You know, fatigue neutral, we got to put a stake in that. Like all those fun builds from vanilla that were powerful but maybe not intuitive to a new player right away. It's like they just wanted to kill all of those and make the intuitive builds the strong ones, but then like make them kind of go crazy and on crack. Also, new players just sort of want to build damage because it's the most straightforward. So it took some of the complexities and just like peeled them away, which is like, I don't know, there's some good stuff in vanilla. You know, I don't know. It feels like that's true. So one of the selling points of Reforged was the death of fat neutrals. Yeah, and like, why? I don't know. Like, who cares? Like, you can, I don't know. It's a fun build. Is it strong? Well, yeah. All right, let's fight these Briggies. You're on the fence if you like removing Fearsome on Ancient Dead. It makes the enemies feel different. I mean, I don't know. But then now no one has Fearsome. So, like, that's not... I don't know. That doesn't... I think they should have Fearsome. I think that makes sense for them to have Fearsome. That felt like a thematic perk that it was weird to get rid of. Now, I will say this. On the other hand, it is weird to me that in vanilla... Let's go onto this flat ground. There we go. In vanilla, Ancient Dead have Steel Brow. That's always struck me as weird. I do like that they got rid of Steel Brow on Ancient Dead, because the most intuitive and satisfying way to fight skeletons in other games is to target the head, and you remove the skull, and it feels like the bones crumble. That's kind of fun. That's what you mean? Some enemies having fearsome means you need to prepare your team versus a wide range of enemies? Right. In this, it feels like you need to be stronger without much dimensionality to it. Yes, exactly. Right? And part of that is the lack of defensive perks. I mean, basically, that video that I released where I talked about, I don't know, all of my thoughts on Hardened, a lot of those things are sort of addressed in that. Basically exactly what Rufin's talking about. Are they really not going to push forward? Surely they will. Surely they will. They've got just this one scrub with the wonky bow. I mean, I don't even need to scoot and shoot. I'll just like chill here. I'll just shoot. I'll just shoot and shoot. But yeah, I don't know. I actually think the fatigue neutral is a really interesting build in vanilla, and it's not just one single build. It is like a whole class of different ways you can do it, that you need to understand the build to know how and where to adapt it based on the recruit and what it has. I don't think there's anything wrong with fatigue neutrals, like from a design standpoint, except that they are kind of unintuitive. I will concede to that. I will concede to that. The issue with fatigue neutral in vanilla is Reddit's obsession with it. Right, exactly. Reddit is weirdly obsessed with the fatigue neutral. And somehow, and this happened just like yesterday or 2 days ago, there was yet another thread on Reddit where someone posted a bro who definitely would not be a fatigue neutral. And they're like, should I make this a fatigue neutral? And then a couple days before that, there was a build that definitely should have been a fatigue neutral, and they're like, what do I do with this great bro? I don't know. It's not even that complicated to understand. It really, once you know the build, you can look at a bro and be like, yeah, that would be a good fatigue neutral or not. It's not that complicated. It really isn't. It's not something you can just know without knowing how to use the build. Right? I'm not saying that. There's no like magic intuition. You have to have the experience. But still, it's basically like if the bro has good melee defense and like acceptable melee attack up to really good, right? Melee attack is a wide range. It has to at least be acceptable, but could be excellent. And then you don't have a ton of fatigue, but you've got maybe okay other secondary stats like hit points and resolve, but maybe not, right? You can compensate for that as well. Fatigue neutral. Right? Battleforge 2 and a cleaver is the peak of bro building. What do you mean? Look at this funny 3 reach advantage stacks. Yeah. When you get those 3 stacks, you're pretty strong. And when you don't, well. Have you seen Laborers Wears It Well perk? It looks really strong with orc weapons. I've seen it, and I think that is a trap. I don't think it gives enough stats to be worth. It's like okay with orc weapons, but I mean, if you're planning a build around orc weapons, sure. That would be the only situation where I'd ever use it. Yeah, there's a lot of depth and complexity in the game that is not easy to understand for starting players. I totally understand why they don't see how it works. Exactly, right? But isn't it just give bros just a big weapon which only hits once and don't skill fatigue to do a neutral? That's exactly right, Cramp667. That's exactly right. It's not a particularly complex build, and then the, stat requirements that you would derive from that information are pretty, straightforward. Isn't it largely selection bias on Reddit? Like people like to post their high attack / defense chads. I mean, I would say selection bias, yes, because they're posting the bros that are interesting. But at the same time, I would normally think that, except that again, there was a thread 2 days ago. Someone posted a sellsword that had the strong trait and I think 2 talent stars of fatigue and a really high roll. Reasonably low melee defense. I want to say it was a starting value of like, I don't know, maybe 9, but no talent stars, maybe 8, right? So it was like, okay, but you would never build that bro as a fatigue neutral. I think it had like 60 melee attack. I think it had brave and like 50 resolve and like a pretty good hit point pool as well. Anyway, it was a bro that definitely you would build as like a nimble damage dealer of some kind. And in that case, they're like, should I build this as just some fatigue neutral? It's like, no, actually. It's amazing. It is the Reddit thread, and I don't understand it. The Reddit threads where someone's like, is this a fatigue neutral? Are almost always no. And if they say, tell me what to do with this, bro, it's like probably fatigue neutral. It's incredible the disconnect there. It's almost, I don't know, it's incredible. So there's also the fact that if for every bro you get, you look at guides or ask Reddit instead of trying and testing and thinking for yourself, no build will ever become clear or obvious to you. Yeah, I mean, you need to either get an outside opinion or think about it for sure. Yeah. I don't think it's intentional, but I like how strength in number works with polearm bros. It kind of offsets the penalty you get from crowded, which gives you the idea of an unorganized fighting force like peasant militia. Yes, agreed. Unfortunately, we only had 1 bro of the starting 12 with polearm mastery. I'm pretty sure anyway. Maybe some other bros had polearm mastery, but there was some other reason not to. But I want to say it was like, yeah, I don't think anyone. Yep. I made the 1 bro who had polearm mastery into a polearm master. I think it's really good with peasant militia, but sometimes the squad just doesn't allow for it, which I do think makes this challenge interesting with this origin. So, who got Slurshie on a Reddit / fatigue neutral? The ultimate Slurgy bait. It's so easy. It's so easy. It works every time. Okay, I'm gonna push up on this turn. I'm gonna wait till the second half of the round to do it. You'll like my challenge seed? Oh boy. Is that a euphemism? Anyway. Ooh, now I'm definitely pushing forward. And I'm gonna get Mystic Nemo off to the side here. I guess this guy could throw at him, but you know what? He's got so much dodge. Oh. Well. Added the word challenge to make it less weird. You don't have to make it less weird. I guess this is the bro with the nearly broken shield, huh? Well. And if this guy get to go again... Why is this button broken? Oh, that was weird. The button was like in gray, grayed out. Yeah, I'm gonna get the 2 pole arms, excuse me, the flails on these 2 nerds. Give him a concussion. Proofin won't quit DMing me about his seed, right? I'm not surprised. Oh shoot, I should have moved Intiwi into here. I just realized I'm not gonna get entrenched. Didn't need it. So this guy's got this concussion, he's really slow. Let's take out that guy. I wonder how often farmers make these jokes. You know, they probably don't. Alright, so we lost another one of our our shields. Honestly, totally fine. We can just replace them, right? Not that big of a deal. Nice. Alright, I do want to try to dagger down this guy. No. Something, 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 something fertile. There we go. You already got to the punchline. Incredible. And you know what? Let's just take that guy out. Yeah. The resolve check is good. And we'll net this guy. And could go for a headshot here. Boom, headshot. Alright, now we've got them all running away. Excellent. And we send this guy off to the glue factory. Lovely. Something, something farmhand job. Yeah, you guys have figured it out. You've solved the riddle. Bonk. Alright, little pile of tools. We got a fresh leather lamellar armor. We got a big pile of crowns. Yeah, this was good. This was good. Got another dagger. Good loot. Good loot from this fight. This whole area is actually, it turns out, really pretty good. And so given those tools, let's toss some of these things that I'm not wanting to keep long term. Things that I'm simply not going to fix up. Not going to spend the tools on. I guess we can leave behind a couple of these regular daggers now too. Kind of nice. Probably still keeping too much. We don't need this extra quiver bolts. Yeah, whatever. Cool. Okay, so let's see. Let's replace this shield before I forget. And we can leave that one. Honestly, I'm pretty okay with them using the axe to destroy shield, because then I know I'm not taking any damage to the armors or hit points. And then I just simply replace the shield after the battle, because we get more of those than we need. Alright, so these armors are actually all in pretty good shape, for the most part. Helmets are in pretty good shape, for the most part. But this is going to be a pretty good use of our tools to fix those up. 1% on that sword. Oh yeah, the sword's nearly broken. We could fix up the arming sword, right? We could spend tools to fix this up. This bro does have sword mastery, so I do like the effect of whatever the debuff is called, where you lower enemy initiative. And I do want to keep this arming sword because it's a pretty good weapon, so I'll probably leave this one to repair it. So good call there, trash comps. And then we can equip a new dagger on someone. And who should it be? Antiwian. Antiwian gets a fresh new shiny dagger. So we're going to still unequip stuff. However, we're going to leave that arming sword there. Okay. Tools are the main bottleneck still. I mean, are we surprised? Let's see, and I think these were peasants running off the road. You know, is it time? We've got just enough crowns for the next pay cycle, and just a little bit more than that. If we missed one payday, it would be fine. The team is currently euphoric. Yeah, we found a location. Yeah, found a location. Crowns were the limiting factor in the end. I think it's time. I think if we miss one payday, which is unlikely, it's fine. And while we chase these peasants, at least I think they were peasants, right? Yeah, we might find another camp. But do you know about any location to cash in on the cartographer? I mean, all we got to do is explore. It happens naturally. Yeah, we got the arming sword up to 17%. All right, sure. You can go follow roads to get guaranteed locations up north or something. Yeah, I mean, we don't. We can. But I don't. I can just discover them when I discover them, you know. I think technically we never did discover Holmwater over here. I don't know why I can't remember the name of that town. Been loving the run so far. These runs take the highs and lows of Battle Brothers to the extreme. Yes, they really do. Which is what makes it, you know, fun to watch, fun to experience. And it's fun to play. This is a war crime? No. As you can see, we are standing here peacefully. Look, standing our ground. I mean, you tell me, does this look like a peaceful posturing? He's got his fists up, right? He just adjusted the brim of his sun hat. He's aggressive. I'm doing nothing but defending myself. Yeah, the peasants are the ones committing. You're correct. This is a war crime. Right. This is, in fact, a war crime. And the peasants are the ones committing it. Thank you for noticing. Anyway, we put down those unlawful peasants. And we did the right thing. We've done our good deed. All right, so let's head back to this road. I don't want to miss any caravans from Holmwater. We can head back that direction as well. Oh, I suppose I'm going to stick around this forest and be ready to ambush for the next event proc. Hey, fists are considered weapons, right? All right, so let's chill on this forest. I guess the downside to doing this is we really need a fight before the next day. Again, I guess if we miss one payday, it's fine. Oh, event. Well, we got our event, Brock. And the team just got into a brawl. All right, well, that event is on cooldown. So at least there's that. The problem with Peasant Militia, when compared to like Anatomists, is that, you know, in Anatomists, we expect that very few events will be in the pool, just in general. Whereas for Peasant Militia, there's just so many different types of events that happen with the backgrounds and traits and such that you just get more stuff added to the pool. Who hit me? Speak up. Right. Who started it? Who started that brawl? We can always explore the town, right? See the mysterious town of Holmwater. Brigand Pillager. I think the Pillager is the next level up of the old Thug. And they've got 2 to 3 marksmen, so actually I think fighting this at night is a good idea. Okay. Excuse me? Vandal? Rude. Okay, so we're gonna scoot and shoot. It looks like we're gonna go down and to the left. Okay, there's, yeah, the Pillager is just the upgraded thug. Got him. Got him. Pillager equals Brigand who drops nothing. Yeah, basically. I mean, they drop a cudgel? Did we decide that's how it was pronounced yesterday? Cudgel? I think it was cudgel. They're doing a lot of fun moving around. A little bit of dancing. I love it when my Briggies dance. They're doing, yeah, look at them. They're being, I was gonna say they're being cute. I guess that wasn't so cute. Might be able to treat that. Right, Dr. Vishnevsky I think probably has some bandages on him, I have to imagine. Yeah, he does. I think we'll stand our ground here. Okay. "19% at night, into shield wall, dang." Well, nighttime also reduce our range defense, right? So, it's not actually that high. Okay, that guy will be able to attack next turn. That's fine. We're still gonna chill here. Okay. Injury's been treated. So we're just gonna chill here. All these grasslands are throwing me off. Not sure exactly where I can and can't hit them. Could push forward now. We know there's a guy here. This will get melee contact to bring this fella up, potentially. Which does seem like a good idea. Their archer's already attacked. Let's just destroy this armor entirely. Okay, he did not move forward. Bad with maps could, but I don't want to move too far forward to get the Chaucer losing his shield wall. Okay, so should I net this Vandal? I do want his armor. But might be better to just try to blow up these thugs and such. The thug and the pillager. I've got some pretty damaging weapons and pretty decent stats. I think I'll just net here though still. Okay, so let's go here. Try to blow up this guy. Honestly, might even have Nomad 1220 take a step forward and smash him with the hand axe. I bet we go before him next turn. And actually, I don't think he'll get a next turn. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. Correct. He's not going to get a next turn. Okay, got that guy fleeing. And let's swap to the dagger. I'm going to rotate just to be able to attack. Little rotation for attacks. We're going to see that more and more as the company progresses. Okay, got that guy fleeing. So let's go for headshots, try to claim that armor. Lovely. That guy did not successfully run away. Well, well, well. Unwise, I say. Definitely want to take out that hunter for sure. Alright, got him. And we can probably at this point probably won't be able to dagger down that guy. Yeah, I say unless we got a stun and hit him in the head. But that's alright. Okay, very nice. That ended up being pretty dang clean. Only got hit a few times. And a big pile of crowns, that's good. We needed that at this point, right? The company needed a fresh crown refresh. I have too many hats. I got too many hats. All right, so we did we get another injury? That one's not new, right? Yeah, no, that one's not new. But we did treat this one. I actually think that we probably, yeah, we've unlocked the surgeon. Probably will still get the scavenger as the second retinue when the time comes. But surgeon should be considered. Let's see if we can discover a location. Yeah, see, there's our delicious workshop. And there's Homewater. We want a fresh shipment of tools. That's the dream. And there's got to be a Briggy camp down here somewhere. I don't know. Unless it's spawning from here. Not actually a T3 town? No, T2. T2. Deciding where I want to go, right? Could go on like a little loop to explore. Maybe find some fights up that way. Kind of want to stick around the road to get the next tools shipment. Make sure I don't miss one. But if we loop around this way and then like check, right? Caravans move pretty slowly. Maybe the brigands got it? That could be too. There are some battle sites. How's the phalanx treating you? Pretty good, Pink Unicorn Lover. Pretty good. The phalanx is strong. But we've got our, you know, cartographer now. So if we can find some low-tier briggy or other types of camps, maybe necro, who knows? Did you leave permanent destruction on? I did not. So there will never be the undead necropolis or whatever. I don't know. It would be interesting to leave it on because then we get the one undead necropolis fight potentially, which is, I have no idea how that's going to be. Oh, sorry about that. In Hardened. The other thing about that is that it will increase named item chance. So when you destroy, so mechanically, when you destroy a camp, and this is true of vanilla at least, probably true in Reforged, when you destroy camp, a new one is created somewhere else on the map, more or less instantaneously. So when that camp is created, it rolls its name item chance based on the nearest town, and if one has been destroyed, that one's not in the pool. So if you have permanent destruction on, and let's say on this map it looks like the wilderness is going to be on this side, and this town or Stone Keep, I don't even know if Stone Keeps can get destroyed actually. Let's hypothetically say it were destroyed, then it would increase the named item chance of camps that spawn there. So anyway. If you never go in the cities. Well, but then the downside is, when they are a necropolis, they're not spawning those tasty, tasty caravan snacks. And I do love me a good caravan snack. Yeah, we need the tools and meds from the cities. The meds won't be as big a problem later on. Once we've got our defensive perks set up, injuries should be relatively rare. But early we do, and then later we definitely need the tools. Did that not give us our gold? Ancient statue, also, yeah, just new sound effect. Could visit the ancient statue now and just simply become euphoric. Oh, okay, there we go. The crown's applied now. What I might do is, you know, there's no reason to like hang on to this, I don't think, and not just simply visit it. So what I'm going to do is cancel this ambition, take the slight mood penalty, or maybe it's just renown. I guess, I don't know. And hope that the next ambition that rolls is raiding caravans. And let's just go ahead and visit this now. And we're back to 100%. All right, let's get back to the road, I guess. Maybe we'll go this way. Hopefully we'll at least see footprints if Holmwater sent out a new caravan. Surprisingly barren as far as camps are concerned. We actually explored a good amount of terrain. Did we hire the cartographer? We did. We did. The cartographer, the map nerd, good old friend, old pal, is here. Is there really nothing here? Is this really empty? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, I think the gold was just like on a slight delay in what it displayed in the UI. I saw that. It looks like we did get the, 400 gold or whatever. Okay. Any footprints? No footprints. Hopefully that doesn't mean we like completely missed it. Now there's a little, Briggies and more Briggies. Briggies and Briggies and Briggies and Briggies. All right, given that they have 2 to 3 marksmen, I think fighting these Briggies at night seems all right. Whoa. Okay, they didn't combine together, but it looks like there's another group of Briggies. Tons of Briggies. Briggy Alley. I'm all right with fighting in Briggy Alley. This is great experience. The squad learns a lot from this. Nope. I didn't necessarily mean to do that. I'm not delusional, actually, but it's probably fine. Alright, so we're going to scoot and shoot. Okay, so there's our marksman. And probably we throw at the thug. I guess we're not going to throw with entrenched here, which is not exactly ideal, but it's fine. Could retreat onto this high ground. Actually might do that. I think I probably will. Felt cute might high ground here soon. So I'm going to put in the Chaucer right there. And we'll get battle maps there. Yeah, this will be good. Okay, so only No Man 1220 will go up on the high ground. Or actually, maybe only Curse Word, because he's got the composite bow. He'll shoot, go up here. No Man 1220 will throw and go there. Seems alright. Using all of our AP. But not doing that throw with Entrenched. Maybe should consider doing those in the first half of the round for those situations where we're retreating based on the way like initiatives line up. Keep that in mind for future turns. Alright, this is a much better place to make our stand. I like this one quite a bit. Seems pretty good. Now let's grab this other high ground hex up here. Alright, they're just sitting at 5% hit chance attacks. You love to see it. The Phalanx is strong. Permanent shield wall. Pretty good. Who could have predicted this? Maybe could have shot at the marksman there, but yeah, maybe I fire at this thug. Okay. Thugs do not have Steel Brow, unlike their upper tier counterparts. Dislocated jaw, not the injury I was hoping for. Guess I could have done Shield Other with Antiwian. Actually, should have. Should have done that. Kind of forgot he had it a little bit. Let's shoot at this marksman. Excellent. Yeah, the injuries, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Okay, still only a 5% hit chance anyway. So, I guess Shield Other would have been irrelevant, and I obviously calculated that and knew it, which is why I didn't. Obviously. And let's grab this high ground hex. Pull out the dagger, be ready to dagger down this Vandal. Cute. Got him. Ow. Do I want to try to get this armor too? Suppose probably not. Now that I'm bleeding, maybe I just take this guy out, dagger down this one. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna let those guys try to run away. And they will fail. So probably run down with the Chaucer and then up with Squigs. Take out this guy. Can't dagger this guy down at the moment because we don't have the surround. Just save fatigue because I do want to dagger him down. And could run Dr. Vishnevsky to here so this guy can't shoot. It's alright. A 100 armor up there? Yeah, I know, but this guy's got the scarier weapon. This guy's just got the short sword. We also could go for this, whatever this armor's called. It's good. We want this one too. That one's been sort of reworked. Gambison. Gambison, that's the word. Thank you. Pajama armor? Yes. Ooh, we got lucky! Lucky and anticipation. Also both proc. Nope. We just lost a weapon. Arming sword broken. Well, it's bound to happen eventually, I suppose. Yeah, it's on the ground, right? So we'll be able to pick it up. Alright, got that guy fleeing. Hopefully this guy... Oh, alright. Cool. So... The loss here was the arming sword. We could spend these tools to fix it up. And honestly, I might. Couple new daggers, love to see it. Otherwise, nothing here that's too interesting. Yeah. We got another fight here right around the corner. Scoundrels. Alright, so no ranged units there. We might wait till daytime for them. Scramasax for zombie fights? Yeah, Scramasax for zombie fights, right? I don't know. I think since we don't have Cleaver Mastery, I suppose it's like a backup weapon on the military pick. The problem is that, like, Decapitate just costs so much fatigue. I'm not going to unequip because I don't want to get caught off guard with them attacking me if they happen to. I don't think they will. But I'm just going to attack them right away. And so given that I'm going to attack them right away, I'm just going to swap this weapon. The military cleaver is such a big jump going from the Scramasax. Yeah, it's a huge, huge jump. Definitely. Yeah, I think you might be right. It's a big difference. It's a really big difference. All right, so I'm gonna scoot and shoot, but this time I'm gonna shoot before I scoot. But yeah, military cleaver is such a huge jump up from the Scramasax. It really is. You should install the Prepare Before Fights mod, it's really handy. Yeah, I don't know. I could. Do I just let them have this high ground hex? I don't think so. Yeah, it's a little awkward. Are they not going to approach? What are they doing? Yeah, just waiting for the second half of the round. As they do. As they do. Let's see. I think I'm probably going to scoot and shoot one more time. I think that's going to be the plan. I don't really like the not getting the entrenched bonus on the ranged bros, and if they're not going to push forward, we can happily just slow play this a little bit. So not going to have entrenched on this attack. Still a pretty high hit chance, though. Oh, we do have entrenched. So that, whoa. Hold on, let me reread this perk. Oh, entrenched works with, so this is, in my mind, the way I thought this worked was that the gain 15% more range skill while adjacent to 3 adjacent tiles are occupied by allies or obstacles was just the allies part. The or obstacles was just erased. I knew that the range defense was gained for obstacles. Okay, so obstacles are actually like pretty sweet. Okay. Yeah, it's even better. It's even better than I thought. Hmm. Even better than I thought. I'm still pretty alright with this positioning too. And there's no reason for us to push forward. We have ranged advantage. We will happily scoot and shoot forever. It is imperative that they push to us. Oh, and I just ended turn on a... Well, I guess this is the turn, huh? We'll just chill here. They do have a guy who with a reach weapon here, which is unfortunate. I have a silly question for you this run. For your self-imposed ban on towns, how do you get brothers to join your groups? Not a silly question. It's actually an extremely relevant question. I'll bring up the slide. It's the only way is from events. The only way is from events. Flashbang? Oh, sorry. It's probably really bright relative to this battlefield. Yeah, sorry about that. All right, do I want to try to get this guy's armor or this guy's armor? Either one. Or both? ¿Por qué no las dos? I guess I let him attack first in any case. I don't know, the Scramus Axe is a little bit spooky. Maybe I'd rather dagger down this guy. No, I think I'll just do attacks here. We're 11 bros who died. Cruiser Complex. Cruiser Complex slipped. Fell over. I mean, do I put Mystic Nemo here? I am faster than them. And let's blow up this thug. And maybe go for a stun there, or let's just pull out the knife. Died a worthy death, got us a bunch of military picks and a billhook. Yeah. Not worth, I mean, consolation prize is maybe a better way of putting it. It was definitely not what we wanted. Alright, don't want that experience bag to run away. Cool. Oh, get back here. Get back here. How many dead bros for it to be too hard to push on? That is a great question. And I don't have a good answer. I was thinking about that question after last night, and I don't know. Like, I don't have a good number in mind or anything. All right, I'm gonna try to dagger this guy down. His weapon's not too spooky. Is the Guten Dog not as good in this version? I loved it in vanilla. The Guten Dog is like fine in vanilla. I'm not a big Guten Dog believer. I mean, I'll use it. Like, definitely I'll use it. But I don't think it's... It gets a reputation for being a little bit... just a smidge too good, actually. It's the plus 20 to hit? Right. Yeah. It's definitely the plus 20 to hit. No doubt. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not. And maybe I'm just... It's within certain circles. Maybe that's... I'm getting this impression, but... It's good. Right, the Guten Dog is good. It's good. It's good. I don't even know what it's like in this. Yeah, the thrust is down to 5 AP instead of 6, like vanilla. The problem is, like, I'm never gonna use this. Like, I'm never gonna use this. Not with the way the bros are configured. Patch mail shirt at 44 durability. Unfortunately, that's a little bit too low. In fact, I should be leaving some of this stuff behind. Is it a spear / mace? Probably. Yeah. Think about the possibilities, right? Yeah, it's another one of those hybrid weapons. Yeah, I suppose it's the only hybrid mace, right? Spear / mace. Cute. But thrust and knockout, I don't know, whatever. It's a big whatever. You could get both weapon masteries and make knockout really low cost. I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you certainly can. You certainly can. All right, so we've got like an okay little pile of tools now. So let's take a moment to re-equip the squad, configure them such that our tools are going to good use. And I think now that is the case. Could maybe even equip this padded, dented nasal helmet on someone. Maybe on T-Ween and we pass one of these little guys back. Vision -1 is okay. Yeah, it's useful around level 4. Yeah, I don't want to disparage it. It's just that if you have a boar spear available to you instead, you should probably just use the boar spear. Generally speaking. And a lot of that is because of the nature of the fights. Like the 4 AP is just more handy. There's a lot of times you get the 2 attacks and you'd rather just like make sure you hit 1 instead of, you know, because it is pretty close to double the damage of 2 attacks from a boar spear with double grip. So, yeah. I think a way to nerf hybrid weapons would be to not have the fat reduction of a weapon mastery stack. I mean, sure. I don't really want to nerf them. I just don't think they're, I don't know, whatever. I don't need to go on that rant. All right, so I am going to repair this arming sword. I think that is worthwhile. And otherwise, we're going to play the unequipped game. I'm a little reluctant to let the military picks get too low in durability, but yeah, not going to spend the tools. Not going to spend the tools. Also, the heater shield. Let's leave that on. Swap that guy. Okay. A lot more footprints here. And those, hard to see through the fog, but they are traveling that direction. I think the fact that they stack makes those weapons unique and opens up builds. If you remove that, they become pointless. Yeah, but I don't think like, let me put it this way. I don't think build variety is something that the mod needs more of. It needs just like cleaner experience and a little more depth. The build variety is already there. Alright, are they coming out to fight me? No. Oop, come back here then. I want to fight you! God, what a great little Briggy alley we've got here. Alright, I'm gonna let the next tool tick down. Whatever. Let's just equip stuff. Fight him. This has been really, really good this morning. All these fights against Briggies have been really progressing the team. Makes me wish we had one more. I think you made good points about it in your video about it. Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't think they're as... Let me put it this way. If they remain in this mod forever, I'd still be like, it can be great. Right? I don't think they don't make it awful. I just think that they're a little over-engineered. And they require... basically, all the negative points I brought up in the video, I still believe in all those points. So... I have my opinions, and they don't have to match with everyone else's, and that's okay. Okay, we're gonna try to dagger down this guy. Pretty soon we're gonna have like a whole squad where every single bro has got some leather lamlar. A dream of the future. All right, so we'll do our little scoochy back. Actually, what I'm going to do is have these two swap. Haha, take that. Yeah, I mean, I just like the option of having weapon flexibility. I think that is interesting. It's just, I don't know. That's my stance. Weapon flexibility is interesting. The ability to equip different weapons for different fights and situations is part of the things that make vanilla good. All right, if they're not going to engage, I'm going to scoot and shoot again. I'm going to do it. So let's throw on that guy. Probably same deal here. Hey, that's right, my friends. If you don't fight us, you just simply die. I can do this forever. Well, until I run out of javelins. Aha! They solved the riddle. This scoundrel was like, all right, I've seen what's happening here. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. Let me at him. So we are here where we are. That was the most pointless statement ever. Anyway, I mean, like, we're not moving back again. We are here where we are. Wow. Wherever you go, there you are. Very insightful. Thank you, Slurgy. So deep, right? Very much I'm 12 and this is deep energy to that statement. Unintentional, but here we are. I can probably move these two bros forward, just like finish this guy off. Wow. Maybe aim for this guy's head. He's got a pretty light helmet on. Okay. Say, I could go for the stun, but now I don't need to. Hey. Okay, so now it's a matter of... Can I get the full surround? No. So this guy's gonna run away. Well... Yeah. Wrecked that armor. Whoops. Can try to get that helmet still. Get out of here, buddy. You're out of your element. So much for that dream. Right. Well, you know, don't let your memes be dreams, I guess. Not my finest. You live in the dream one nightmare at a time. Accurate. All right, 6%, 1 durability. Let's just swap it. Let's just swap that out. 1 single arrow. Taking that out doesn't seem like how we want to be living our life. We've got regular daggers now on most of the squad. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Do you have no one that can make use of the billhook? I mean, not really. No, we don't care about the durability. We'd still use it with 11 durability. That's totally fine. We get many swings out of that. It's more just that, like, I mean, I could give it to, like, I don't know. Yeah, not really. Are these bro perks a mod specific to no entry to towns, or is it a perk available all the time? I don't know exactly what that question means. This is the... From the mod Hardened, this is the base Peasant Militia, and Peasant Militia in the mod gains the Militia perk group. 11 durability, still lots of life in that, exactly. It's true. I mean, you know, a couple battles. I mean, we could maybe like give it to Not Delusional or something like that, but I don't know. Perfect explanation? Okay. I thought maybe that would be an insufficient explanation. Let's fix up this arming sword. Do I fix up the military pick? Yeah, I guess so. And the heater shield. Okay. You could raid workshops of hostile factions on keeps. I don't think you can raid the workshops, right? But you can raid other things. I would like to see a run like that where you had access to town for tools and other bros. So what, a regular run? I mean, if you want to see a regular run, there's a bajillion. There's a bajillion of those. Like, we've got plenty. I don't know how we are not getting the ambition to raid caravans. I don't know if it's just like in the pool and not showing up here. What a disaster. In any case, this one's fine. I think the company banner would be good to get. Getting up to 2,000 crowns. We're getting pretty close to another event proc. I could step over to like the forest here or somewhere. I mean, with these militia bros and perks, I mean, I think that would be, I don't know, I mean, I could have, but I actually think that'd be a little too easy. I guess we have this tiny little patch of forest. We'll just chill here. Okay. This challenge is a really nice balance of limits without going too far. Yeah. Hey, Homewater, sending out a little snack for us. We'll go ahead and munch on this snack, and then we'll go back to our forest looking for the deserter. Can events be procced when you camp? They can. But we don't need to camp. What good does camping do us? What are we gonna do? Repair our items faster? Wop, 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 wop. Heal faster? I'm pretty sure we're at full health. The throwers do not miss. They're crazy. The throwers don't miss. We like the throwers. They do good. They do good work for us. I like how they just refuse. They refuse to attack. Incredible, really. Got him. Ooh, look at that guy. Look at him go. Incredible. Unfortunately, we've got the triangle of death around him. Even if he gets through that first one, he's got to get through a second. And it gets even worse. Sorry, you have a TBI, so you get things mixed up easily, forget things easily too? Hey, no worries. No worries. We've all got our demons. No need to apologize. Okay. So there's some things I think it's time to leave behind. Some things we need to let go. Okay. Hooked blade? I don't think we... Oh yeah, I guess we could let the hooked blade go. That's true. We could have let the hooked blade go. Could have let the hooked blade go. Alright, we're gonna go here for our event proc in this tiny little 1 hex sized patch of forest. Deserter? Deserter? Deserter, deserter, deserter. Can it happen? Will it happen? Could it happen? We've got a dream. We have 2 dreams. Hoping for tools. That's a lot of tools coming at you. Let's not put the cart before the horse. We don't know yet. We're hoping, right? This home water has several different resources, unfortunately, that it can produce. It'd be nice if we had a low chance of getting a fleeing bro, an option to recruit an indebted or something like that. I mean, you're not wrong. It would be nice. It would be nice. That would be a huge boost to the team. Speaking of huge boost, curse word. I mean, seriously, this small target, maybe I'm just noticing when it happens, confirmation bias, blah, 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 but it sure feels like that's happening. It sure feels like that's happening more than 35% of the time. It really does. Yeah, I also think it's insanely good, but I feel like it's proccing more frequently than it should. I don't know. It still feels that way to me. And I'm probably wrong, and maybe it's just a combination of getting lucky / noticing when it happens. Kind of, you know, the same trappings that just happen with anything related to probabilities, but damn, it sure seems like it procs a lot. Throwing shades at Brigged RNG? A little bit. A little bit. We are, of course, gonna dagger this fella down. Duh. Should be pretty obvious based on the current way we're approaching this. I want to see if he will close the gap, though. You know, we've got quite the story in this screenshot here. We'll get to it. Okay. Okay. Honestly, there's 2 nice things about this, and 2 not nice things. When they loaded up their cargo, they chose to bring some amber. That's unfortunate. But they did pack 1 shipment of tools. The caravan itself generated this other 9. So 29 tools, that's a big, big W. Also some ammo, which is kind of nice. 3 bandages. We can bring a few more bandages. Actually, we need to replace a couple. And I'm going to grab the strange meat because actually, strangely, a bunch of our food is about to go bad. I'm going to leave behind these regular knives. We don't need those anymore. And anything else I want to leave behind? Nearly broken light crossbow. See you later. Let's leave behind some of these nearly broken armors. Cool. Metawrecker, thank you for the Prime sub. This is not a subscription. Could have fooled me. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to be right back. The coffee's flowing through me, and we'll get back to it. Be back in one moment. I'm back. Why keeping the tunics? Long-term investment. Don't worry about it. Okay. So with these tools, we're gonna treasure them. We're gonna be good to them. Right now, armors are in pretty good shape, and we don't need to fix up any new ones. I'm gonna fix like the arming sword, I think. And honestly, maybe the military picks? I don't know, maybe just this one. I don't want to fix the military picks. I kind of don't want to fix the arming sword. But I will. But I will. I'm going to fix up just this military pick at 15%. Not the Nomad Mace, though. We'll fix up the composite bow for sure. And also, something I might do here, a Nomad 1220, is probably just use the short bow instead of the light crossbow. Was thinking that I should do that anyway. Hey, tools positive. You love to see it. So we're gonna chill here. We're gonna get the next event proc. Khmer Deserter. I mean, we got 18 people here. 18 people here who are just sitting in the forest, waiting to be discovered. 18 bros. One of these days, that city will load up 70 tools for you to liberate. I think that's still the max. Probably, right? So three piles of 20 as the cargo of the town, and then one pile of 10 that the caravan is just carrying. I think you're right. I think 70 will be the max. What is this? Oh, shit. So, this one, I think there is a chance of a permanent injury, but it's low. Hold up. We're gonna have to look at the wiki to get the numbers on this. All right. If I say stop at once, they get a bad mood. If I say, well, this will be interesting, the success chance is the archer's range skill. So what is Curse Word's range skill? Curse Word, I think, is our... Is he the drunkard? Is it like, what, 60? So then the chance of injury on the Chaucer is either missing eye or brain damage. We're actually okay with either on this brother. You think your max tool find during a challenge run was 68? I remember posting a photo on the Discord. Oh yeah, 68 tools is crazy. I mean, 69 is a little bit better, but 68 is still pretty good. Yeah, the permanent injury is bad for Surgeon. Yeah, permanent injury is bad for Surgeon, right? Because that bro can't be brought back. But this should be interesting. Easy. Easy. The Chaucer and Curse Word knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. And hey, honestly, an extra +1 range skill on this drunkard, chef's kiss. Unfortunately, you know what that event wasn't? A new bro. We actually have not gotten very many events related to the forest that have procced. It could be worthwhile to head down to Karakan and try to get the belly dancer, now that we've established ourselves with the cartographer. It'd be nice to get some fresh Adargas. Belly Dancer could be our third range bro, exactly, right? Both Belly Dancer and Deserter are like okay opportunities to gain ranged bro. Oh, whoa, what am I doing? He's got to stay unequipped. What determines which bro gets the event? Is it based on equipment? For that one, I think it's probably just, yeah, so it's either Sellsword, Boyar, Poacher, Hunter, Minstrel, Juggler, Vagabond. Vagabond? Interesting. So the Archer brother is just like chosen from the backgrounds, and then the other brother probably just randomly. That'd be my guess. And it looks like there's, yeah, they can't have Bright, Hesitant, Faint-Hearted, Insecure, or Craven. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of constraints to it. You can look up the event on the wiki. The events on the wiki, there's like a few inaccuracies, but generally speaking, they're good enough, right? This is a different PC. You have to do your OBS setup again. Oh no, disaster. Well, better get to it. And yeah, the Belly Dancer can roll well and be a really good brother. All right, we'll let these brigands emerge from the swamp. Honestly, this area has been great though. There's definitely a Briggy camp in here that somehow, I don't know how we didn't scout it, unless it's like just down here or maybe somewhere in the forest with the reduced discoverability radius. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Okay. Love farming Briggs. Me too. And, you know, we're getting close to level 7. And level 7 is a big deal. Look at this hunter's hat. Ow. I don't love these high ground hexes that they have. You've been drinking beer for the past 4 years in preparation for your career as a belly dancer. One must imagine it'd be quite the prolific career. What's a bandit? Just a regular bandit? Now, bandit is like the next tier up from whatever. Killer is the last. Dark Soul gave us a mental shortcut of they have like a face mask in their picture. Bandit is the mid tier. What's the lowest one? Thief? Thief, bandit, killer? They're like fast. Fast and they have nets. So. Can a camp generate units as long as it is not destroyed? Is there like a limit? Yeah, I think it can just generate them, I guess, infinitely? Infinitely. Face mask plus face paint. There it is. Thank you, Dark Soul. Take that, nerds. Hit him in the head again. I'm gonna point out every time. I should start re-pointing out every time it happens. God, does it feel like more than 35%? It just does. The bandit has a nice armor we could borrow off his corpse. Yes, he does, right? This reinforced leather armor is very good. We would like to get it. And we are hoping that we can. Right, yep, and he's got the metal throwing weapons. Another good observation. All right, I'm gonna stop scooting and shooting. We just start blasting. So anyways, I started blasting. There we go. That's the guy I really want to take out. And I'd love to get his armor. But the reality is... Oh, like I found an opening, huh? Dr. Vishnevsky got a pierced chest. Let's go ahead and patch that up. Could have not delusional fill that hole. Seems like that'd be alright. Don't want to leave that window open for Dr. Vishnevsky to get shot at again. I guess I could leave this hex open and let them occupy it. I guess I don't really care, right? Guy actually can't get up there. They don't have Pathfinder. That's fine. Let's just go down here. I didn't hit him in the head. I hit him in the body? Is he cheating? It's impossible. Impossible. Impossible, I say. Oh, I got a very important text I gotta respond to quick. Very important. Okay. We don't count body shots here for our statistic? Yes, those must be simply discarded. They don't match our theory, right? If they don't match our hypothesis, we must simply discard them. If we only count the ones that support our, you know, what we're thinking is true, then it will become true. That's how it works. Might need to push forward on them. I have a feeling with these ranged bros, they're not going to, and I think we will need to. I'm going to wait till the second half of the round to do it. And it looks like since our ranged units are faster than them, thankfully, that'll be okay to do. And we'll have to run up in the second half. So if I'm going to do that, then I want to get bros lined up and ready for those sorts of shenanigans. So might even claim this high ground hex. Not with this brother, but with someone. Maybe bad with maps. Could maybe put Dr. Vishnevsky on this high ground. Yeah, I think that's fine. So we'll toss bad with maps up here. Oh, we tried to push him down. I guess that would have been bad. Would have put him there. Guy was about to get punctured to death. Yeah, could have. Certainly could have. Oh. High ground hex. Curse you, high ground hex. Otherwise going to chill here. Maybe bad with maps attacks. Got these exploit opening stacks. Maybe kill this guy. can in fact kill this guy. May as well do a riposte with the rest of the turn. Okay, let's go down here and drink. How greedy am I? I mean, you all know the answer to that. Why am I asking the question then? Good question. So I'm going to attack here, but I think I am going to step down with Dr. Vishnevsky. There's too many... These two having a line on him without cover, I really don't like. So I'm going to step down. And of course, this guy could grab that hex. He won't have an attack, though, so... Yeah. Your first name starts with G, and you have Reed in your name. Sounds about right. I think I just misclicked on that second one, didn't I? RTS Micro. Could rotate this bro in, the Chaucer, so that he gets 2 attacks. Guys, morale won't budge. Yeah. That's alright. We can wait. We're patient. Anticipated. Tasty snack. And I'm going to rotate here just to miss. Nice. Good shot. Feels like people should just lock themselves into a dark, internetless room for the first 50 hours when playing any game. There's this new guy on the Overhyped Discord playing with Tryout Mod, probably has less than 20 hours in the game, and used Tryout Mod on every bro in a town, posts questions about who he should pick while sitting on 4K gold and 8 out of 12 bros. Yeah, I think there's a tendency, and don't feel bad if this describes you. I don't mean it as like a personal insult. Rather, maybe an opportunity to, I don't know, get more joy from playing games. If you find yourself being so afraid of failure and so reluctant to try to engage with the game that your first instinct is to seek out guides and information, you are not only robbing yourself of the joy of figuring this stuff out for your own, you also genuinely won't be able to contextualize the information people are presenting in a way that you can comprehend. If you're new to Battle Brothers, close out of this stream. Don't watch me, don't watch anyone. Just play the game. It's a really good game. You'll have a good time. And when you figure some of this stuff out on your own, it's very fun and satisfying to figure out. And if you don't, like if you eventually be like, I'm struggling and I need help, sure, seek out those resources. It's a brutal game. But don't make that your first instinct. You'll have a better time. You'll enjoy the game more if you let yourself fail a little bit. A good time dying by day 10 or something, good memories? Yeah. So when I first figured out that I really liked this game, I still remember the circumstances where it happened. I was still on the fence about the game a little bit, but I'd done a campaign that finally got off the ground. I started playing on the hardest difficulty settings from the very first time I played, because of course I did. I'm an idiot. Don't be like me. Anyway, so I was playing on the hardest difficulty settings, and as you might imagine, I failed time after time. First time I fought direwolves, dead. First time I fought 7 thugs, probably dead. Right? I had campaign after campaign fail. As expected. I remember for sure that I took bullseye on every brother, every ranged brother, thinking, this is awesome. Yeah, like I don't hit the cover, this seems great. Anyway, the details don't matter. What does matter is that I remember somehow I became an enemy with a noble faction. I don't even remember how. Maybe the noble crisis had started. I don't know. But I was getting chased by a noble army, and I ran into the swamp. And I was like winning every fight. And I was like, I'm so strong. Nothing could ever beat me. That's right. I even had hair back then. It was so long ago. They attacked me in the swamp. And there I was, ambushed. All my units sitting in the center. And arbalesters were shooting from all directions, just obliterating me. I had nowhere to run. I had nowhere to go. My team was trapped, and just this team that I'd spent my time building was getting picked apart, absolutely murdered. It was brutal. I got totally cleaned up. I remember thinking the footmen were unhittable. There's Vihanders, just like one shot my strongest guy. The arbalesters would take my bros out in one attack. And after that battle where I got completely destroyed, I thought, this game is awesome. This game fucking rocks. I want to play this more. And here we are. Maybe not a typical experience. But I had fun. Okay. Reinforced leather armor at full durability. Oh, you love to see it. 8 tools. A bundle of empty throwing axes. Ooh, 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 ooh. Tasty, 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 tasty. Yeah, was that that moment he realized he fugged up in the swamp? Absolutely. A little bit low on shield, so I'm going to grab that shield. Okay. Very nice. We'll grab the Scramus Axe. You never know. This game rocks. I should install the tryout mod and skip 80% of the bros building part. Right? I mean, that's the thing too, is like, there's a reluctant to playing on easier difficulties. If the game is hard, it is okay to play on a lower difficulty. And that's the best way to experience it. If you play with tryout mod, what happens is every bro is good, right? And you don't, there's no excitement, at least maybe there still is, but I can't imagine it, right? Where's that dopamine hit? Where's the excitement of finding that god bro when you can use tryout and just sift through all of them, right? It's just not exciting. Like you're robbing yourself of the fun, of the excitement in doing so. At least that's the way I see it. Don't rob yourself of the fun. Don't install the tryout mod. Let yourself have fun. The game's fun. Let yourself have fun. We all crave the loot boxes. I mean, it's the most like pure and honest loot box there is. It's like, you know, it's not even real money. Please don't gamble real money on video games. Please don't do that. It's not good. Don't do it. Or sports, or anything. You're better than that. I believe in you. Battle Brothers 2 Season Pass. Yeah, that's right, the Battle Pass. The Battle Brothers Battle Pass, coming soon. Okay. I got 25k ready on you beating Monolith. No, 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 please, please, no. Channel points, sure. I make sure to keep them nice and worthless, except for pride, which maybe that's the biggest prize of all. Okay. So, we have a choice. We have a choice. And I think I know what I'm going to choose. But there are 2 perks here on level 7 that are massive power spikes. Massive power spikes. Which one do you think I'm going to pick? I'll let you have a moment to deliberate. I see Tryout Mod is taking diversity out of the game. You know what a bro will be before hiring them. It tunnel visions you into particular builds without any real thought or adaptations. I'm gonna pin that. Beautiful. That's very well stated, just now. Perfectly stated. Perfectly stated. 30% off Barbarian loot boxes. Get the exclusive Wildman skin and the polished heavy axe, which provides your bros with a 50% experience boost for 70 days. And every day you log in, we refresh. There's a really good video by Chris Wilson, the, primary mind behind Path of Exile, who now has left Grinding Gear Games, called Dark Patterns in Games. Mute this stream, close out of it, I don't care. Go watch it. It's very good. And I think it's something we should all keep in mind as we decide whether or not we want to play a game. Because those dark patterns are real. And he's not referring to the dark patterns. There are good ones and bad ones. It's a very well articulated video. Highly recommend. Maybe I'll... Yeah, dark patterns are your games playing you. It's a great video. Put the link right here. Chris Wilson. Anyway, for those who guessed Bullseye, of course you're right. Of course you're right. This perk is cracked. This perk is so good. Insane. So we're gonna take it. This unlocks so many fights. Briggies and Nomads. Just gonna get picked apart. This is why I was hoping for more than 2 bros with the usable setup for ranged perk group. Really would have been good to have more than 2. Really would have been good. 2 is not enough. I would have loved to have more. But we'll make do with what we've got. You listen to work tomorrow? Good. It's only 15 minutes. But yeah. It's very good. Okay. So we definitely take the +3. I think we grab the +3 melee skill, but I might not. Funny, I think having fewer is better so they don't attack me and we keep shooting. I mean, I know what you're saying. I understand. But, right, so you make it so that they have ranged advantage, or they believe they do. I mean, I'd rather just do more damage, I think. But I think there's a way of sort of gamifying it a bit, where when they have more archers... Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Roof, and there is some benefit there. There is some benefit there. Would you take Resolve in Fat? Definitely not Resolve. Not on this brother. The ranged brothers don't need Resolve whatsoever in this mod. And with this version of the game, or with this setup, between Entrenched and Strengthened Numbers, like this bro standing here gets literally +20 Resolve from this, +20 Resolve from this. Doesn't need it at all. Right? So he's going to have +40 on top of his 37. So he's actually going to be sitting at 73. That's more than a ranged bro ever needs. So it will not be Resolve. That one's already taken care of. Throwing, then pulling out a pole hammer sounds like the dream. Sounds like the dream. It really does. You've been running this strategy and you can obliterate camps with ease that would be impossible if they engaged? Oh, for sure. For sure. And we're going to basically go down and do that. So. But instead of the melee skill, I might... You know, this bro's a little bit squish. We're going to grab Nimble, of course, later. But the options for good helmets that don't have a weight penalty, and we will be able to get them later from noble armies. You can get Cellets now from enemies, and we will want to, if not named gear. The open-faced Cellet I'm referring to, the classic, the vanilla. You know, those are going to be a little bit less defensive than the equivalent weight class that restrict vision. So these bros are always going to be a little bit more fragile, vulnerable, just a smidge, yeah, vision. If I didn't say vision, I mean, yeah, whatever I meant to say. I think maybe you understand. If you don't, I can elaborate. Anyway, so it makes me a little bit tempted to grab the hit points. Now, that said, you know, hitting with weapons is good, and 59 hit points is okay. It's okay, right? Especially as we get better armors. And he's always going to be behind his shield wall. The other thing, too, is the sooner we get above 70 melee skill, which we will eventually get, we get 10 range defense, like, in the moment when that happens. So, you know, that's kind of nice, too. That said, this guy with full force and unstoppable, which we do plan on getting, is going to be... Oop, I'm going to sneeze. I did it. I muted in time. Anyway, we really want him to hit when an enemy engages them in melee. If they make the mistake of doing so, or being able to attack with a polehammer. 3 MDF be juicy? It is. 3 MDF is juicy too. It really is. No doubt. No doubt. But I think I'm going to grab the fatigue here, because when we are gaining additional action points, yeah, I don't know. It seems like that's probably right. So we're going to go melee skill, range skill, and fatigue. But honorable mention for the 3 MDF and 4 HP. Right. I would bet the total income of my first 10 years of life. Total $0 on this being the run, but your government won't let me. Think you got your stream set up done? Well, very nice. Very nice, Rufin. All right, so on Curse Word, we're definitely grabbing range skill. Sad that it's a +2, but we're still taking it. I'm not going to take the +2 melee skill. I think we can avoid that one. And I think I'm going to grab hit points and fatigue on this brother. Is full force a set in stone thing for any bro? Hammer mastery would be your choice instead. Oh man, I don't know, dude. Full force is completely bonkers. Completely bonkers. It's so good. It's so good. Especially when combined with like Unstoppable. Okay. Very nice. So we're going to head down to Nomadland. What I'm thinking is we can maybe pivot to trying to get the Belly Dancer. Most of the events that procced so far that we've pulled out of the event pool have nothing to do with the forest. In fact, I think only one, which was the poacher reminiscing about time in the forest, is very lovely. The rest are all like ones that have been put on cooldown, which is good, relating to the bros and their backgrounds and stuff. So just generic, right? They can proc anywhere. So let's head down to Karkon. We're going to be looking to fight nomads as much as we can, get some Adargas, things like that, and trying to return every 3 days to farm the Belly Dancer. An angel loses its wings every time a bro puts down the mug. Unfortunately, we're going to be de-winging an angel. Yeah, we'll avoid fighting the militia. I maybe could fight them, but... Interesting. First things first. Let's get the easy pickings on these peasants. And then we're going to go fight those briggies that were chasing him, but for some reason are running away, right? So that has me a little bit nervous. There might be a noble army here somewhere nearby. You actually realize that nearly every bro is extremely potent range skill-wise. Strength and numbers give them basically a flat plus 80, and combined with entrenched, nearly every bro can hit a high ranged attack. Sure can. Sure can. That's why I was going to build one bro without the ranged perk group as a archer anyway. Decided not to. That was No Man 1220, I believe. Or no. Who was it? Actually, no, it was is it this bro? Bad with maps. It's bad with maps. Right? Literally this bro. I was thinking about making him a ranged bro because his base is 42. Never touched it. Look at that. Modifier of plus 13. And why is it plus 13? Because we're also confident, right? So this bro is sitting still. Range skill 55. Pretty crazy, right? Strength in numbers is broken. It's like gifted on crack. It's so insane. It's so intense. All the way across the sky. But yeah, ammo is of course a consideration, but honestly, slings with the weapon perks, or the not weapon perks. Slings are good. Slings are good with the ranged perks. Guy has a black beard and red hair. There are people, there are real humans out there in the world like that. They exist. It's often the other way around. The gingery beard, despite maybe it seeming like it doesn't make sense. Not that I would know. I suppose it kind of depends on the light. My beard's a bit gingery. But my hair is, on my head, back in the day, was like blonde. When I was a kid, it was like white. That kind of kid. Okay. When you had hair, yours was the opposite. Beard more red than hair. Yeah, exactly. Pretty common, pretty common. Got another bro that hit level 9. Or excuse me, hit level 7. I was reading the 9 from 9 Lives. Anyway, we're going to be grabbing a Nimble on this brother. Could also make a case for grabbing Duelist. But I think we're just going to grab Nimble. Make this brother incredibly safe. Yeah, your hair is brown, but your beard has some red in it. Very common. A tale as old as time. All right, going to be grabbing the primaries every single level. And on this brother, he's really not going to need much in the way of fatigue. Considering we've got Nimble, we're never going to equip or need to equip very heavy of armor. And in fact, calculated strikes, this is worse than I thought. If I'd have known it was at base initiative reduced by 20%, oh good. Makes it a little bit harder for that to ever be relevant, but we'll see. We'll see. In any case, I think hit points will just be the better choice here. If I get a +5 initiative, I might even take that. I'm not sure which enemies we'd want to outspeed or what sort of thresholds we'd be able to break. But, nah. Seems like a dead perk. I mean, it'll be good against the enemies where we really need the hammer to be good. Right? So he'll still be faster than Orc Warriors and like Hedge Knight type enemies. A lot of Ancient Dead. So not dead perk, and we could grab Adrenaline. That is an option that I might actually take. So do you run any rough estimate for when you plan to end the stream? Oh, you know, probably in like 2 hours-ish. Yeah, something like that. But kind of when I feel like it. I don't have any specific plans. My wife and I don't have any specific plans for the day, except for some things we want to, I don't know, whatever, do in the evening that don't have any time constraints. Get your mind out of the gutter. We're planning a vacation. Planning a trip. Also might do our cute little family Christmas. We went out and looked at Christmas lights last night, which was very fun. Probably an extremely American thing to do. Or if you're not from the US, that might sound like, what does that even mean? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, so we're gonna head over and chase this group of briggies. Mumble, 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 Christmas, mumble, mumble. Exactly. Time to go grab some KFC. There's some crazy ones near you. One house is pretty locally famous for the work they put in. Yeah, we've got, we found some really good ones last night. We tend to go on like the same general route each year because there's some people who just go all out. I wonder if I should replace this scythe with something different on this bro. Maybe Scream Axe. Okay. No ranged enemies here. Cal sends you his Merry Christmas. Good. Thank you, Kaladin. Calandro. Whatever. Oh my goodness, we can hit that guy? We can hit this guy with 76% chance? Goodbye. Oh, we hit him in the body with curse word? Alright, that one's discarded from our sample pool. That one didn't count. That one was fake. It didn't happen, but I'd like to think he has that in his heart. I'm not so sure he does. He might. He might. He's softer than he seems. He's just got that rough, craggy exterior. As you do. Oh wow, this guy pushed all the way forward? Huh. Bullseye. Bullseye. Even with pretty crappy weapons, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, let's just push up. Get the damage in before these scrubs get to go. And Mystic Nemo's pretty fast. Yeah. Okay, I was a little worried about that attack, but didn't want those 5% to hit us, and they didn't. Let's crowd that fella. Almost got him. All right. Now it's just clean up. Run him down. And clean him up. Very nice. Okay. Another little pile of tools to add to our collection. You love to see it. Otherwise, nothing really too interesting here. I guess a full durability shield? Sure, whatever. Scrymus axe. We'll grab it. We'll grab it. I'm going to leave behind the Warfork and the regular dagger. So we're getting chased by this militia. I could either fight them or run around this way. Maybe can find a camp in here and then just head down south from there. The militia just don't offer much to us. I mean, they offer experience. The veterans, I don't know what the veterans have in their loot table. I don't think I ever fought those with the Dawnforged champions. So there could be weapons or other things that they have that we want. Maybe? I'm not sure. How heavy of a body armor do you intend for the Idrak Helmbro to wear? I think it'll depend on the fight. It'll either be somewhere between, oh, I don't know, 20 and then like a 200s. The 110 / -9 depends on the fight. The nice thing about the way Nimble was reworked is that we can wear heavier armor up to not no limit, but like we can wear a relatively efficient piece of medium armor and feel okay about it. Anyway, speaking of Nimble, grab Nimble on this, brother. And we'll take a tasty +5 hit points. The +4 resolve is a little bit tempting since he's Craven, right? And only gets strength in numbers instead of the strength in numbers plus, you know, extra. Why 2 linen tunics if we only have 1 Idrak helmet? Well, one of them might be broken. We have to think of the tools savings. Probably don't need the second one, actually. That's probably just true. But yeah, the other options you're presenting just now are reasonable candidates as well. I don't remember specifically what all of them even are, if we're being honest. Yeah, but yeah, the stuff from the Ancient Reliquary, definitely. Oh God, I gotta quit hitting my mic. Could be that as well. Yeah, I might grab the +4 resolve. 28 is pretty low, even with strength in numbers and this bro being mid formation. Right? There are Geist Screams, there are all sorts of reasons. That's pretty low. So maybe that's a good opportunity to take a +4. Oops, whoa. Also, these bros that now have Nimble, we can give them the lightest stuff and feel pretty good about that. I guess I don't want to put on these -2 vision penalty things on the archers. We want to leave those to -1. So I guess this is where I leave it. Sure. Why isn't that bro a parry bro? Which one? Bad with maps? Could have made him one. Certainly could have. Right? Still considered it. But I just wanted more bros all participating in the phalanx. Certainly could have. His base was only 3, right? So you still have to invest in it. Certainly could have. Certainly could have. And maybe still should have. I'm not sure. But Duelist still works with shields. Duelist still works with shields. Yeah. Duelist still works with shields. So. Alright, the real Kirby. Gonna go ahead and grab Nimble on this brother as well. And then probably Duelist will be the next perk I take on basically all of these bros. It's pretty good. And this brother's not gonna need any additional fatigue. Really. We don't even have any ways of using fatigue. Like, this brother didn't get any thing. Unless we wanted to grab like second wind, which would be a little bit crazy. So we could do a full force attack, wait, do another additional, just like regular attack or whatever. It'd be fine. Not that exciting. Okay. You're correct, Rufin. I've already tested that specific question. Now, yeah, and the vision range notably can come from Scout. So, a bit funny how little hammers gain from duels compared to other weapons. Yeah, it's true. They gain a lot less. They gain a lot less. Honestly, a lot of what I'm benefiting from with the hammers isn't the 30% armor pen, at least as much as the +2 reach. The +2 reach is a really big deal. Makes it so the enemies won't have reach advantage against us because of the Phalanx and Duelist, right? So enemies will basically never have reach advantage against us, and we will pretty much always have reach advantage against them. That's a big reason why I'm doing the shield, Phalanx, Duelist setup instead of parry bro, right? I think reach advantage is a big deal as stats get higher later in the game, right? The only way of, making it so that the enemy has 15% less melee skill matters more than the little onesie twosie bits of additional melee defense you're able to get from parry. So we're taking +4 range defense on that, bro? Nah. If we're standing in a big shield wall line, nah. We'll just eat it. We'll have kite shields. Kite shields in the shield wall adjacency. Should be alright. The bro really doesn't get benefit more from fatigue beyond 104. Unless I decide again to grab like one of these two. So maybe I do. I'll just grab hit points. Okay. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to dodge those militia. I think I'm just going to go around into the forest. Or not the forest, mountains. So we'll go around this mountain range, and we'll head down into the desert. And we'll take a quick peek on this mountain. Nothing. Okay, as expected. Battle site here. Come here, Briggies. I am going to chase these briggies down. Rothstack Caravan, maybe carrying some ammo. Now I don't... Oh, no, I sorted my inventory. No! No! Terrible fate has befallen me. Restart. It's an opportunity to maybe fix some mistakes too. Maybe I want the cudgel on this guy. The Chaucer. Gonna be one of the bros with a hammer. Disaster has befallen me. I can do all the daggers. I think we'd given this guy a Scramasax. Oh, he needs a dagger though. Oh, no dagger there. This is truly the worst part of the challenge, the equipping nonsense. Yeah, for sure. Slurgies used to have a company drunkard sort the inventory. Things go missing every once in a while. Okay, so then... I mean, this could be maybe a blessing in disguise, right? We can take a moment to maybe get things a little bit more potentially correct. Making it so that their range defense numbers are a little bit more balanced. You know, I was using the flails, but, you know, I don't know. This bro was obviously going to do the arming sword. But who knows, maybe it's better just to use the Scramasax. This brother's going to do a mace. That one we just have as a given. So we're just going to move from the... flails to the Scramasaxes. I think the, whoops. The flails were nice for maybe helping secure a few fresh armors, but it's whatever. Could also just simply do the hand axe instead. Maybe that's fine. Maybe just hand axe it. Sure. Too much fatigue? Yeah, it also takes a lot of fatigue to use the, head attacks. I don't know. It's sort of whatever. It's not gonna make a huge difference, honestly. Those weapons are gonna be like, they're different, but oops. Okay, and good. All right. Didn't get the two fights combobulated. No third-party fights. That one I am, you know, avoiding doing. How the fight's been with 11 bros? Oh, fine. Not a headshot. Gonna have to remove that from my sample. That one didn't count. If it's not a headshot, then it didn't happen. Everybody knows that. All right. They're charging forward. Best of luck to them. Small target plus nailed it, and you're just popping heads with the pole hammer. Mm-hmm. Accurate. What? I missed? How did that happen? 73%? That's more than 50%, which means if it didn't happen, the game cheated. I can't believe the game would cheat like that. Let's give that guy an attack. It's fine. Make that guy move up there. Lovely. Bullseye. And T-Win can go here. Nice stun. Not sure whether I should have gone up or down there. Decided to go up. What? I missed? There we go. In vanilla, if you're disallowed to take a single perk, then what would be the most influential to a campaign? Pathfinder, Quick Hands, 9 Lives, or is it Nimble? Ooh, I like the question. It is undoubtedly one of those. Probably Pathfinder is the most influential overall. Like, I think you would change the way you play pretty substantially without Pathfinder available on anyone. Like, as far as fight selection, where you fight, etc. Would it be the worst for your campaign? Also, maybe yes. Without Nimble would be painful? Yeah, without Nimble would also be pretty painful. And it would impact your builds and everything pretty substantially. It's probably one of those two that would impact the campaign the most. Seems correct to me. All right, so let's just immediately hop into another fight. From Rothstadt. Rothstadt is notably not Homewater. That's its biggest flaw, truly. All right, we can try to get a couple armors here. Bullseye is pretty strong. In case you were curious. Guy got destroyed? Yes. Correct. Hey, that's my bandage. Can't have that. Ooh. We're gonna trap this guy. Bait him into running forward. Oh, I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm impressed. Into the bushes he goes. Shanks have come out. Come at me, little friends. In that case, we'll just be ready. There, that guy knew what to do. Jerk. Jerk, jerk, jerk. At least we got the new armor. And 5 billion arrows. 5 billion arrows. I counted. 1, 2, 3, 5 billion. Alright, we only need 1 linen tunic. It's true. We don't need this many hats. Some of these weapons that are nearly broke, I'm not going to re-equip those. I should maybe equip these heavy throwing axes, actually. Maybe. I don't know. I guess the crew jobs go pretty well with the quick shot. Okay. Counting days till scavenger. Yeah, we're not. It won't be too far. It won't be too long. This pro should probably have bandages too. Plus 10% chance to hit the head though. That's basically 100% chance to hit at this rate. I mean, that's true. That's true. The additional chance to hit the head is quite relevant. It's a quite relevant part of this weapon. It really is. Uses 2 ammo per throw though. Not that that really matters, I guess, that much. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this, but swap their bows. That feels right. That feels right. Okay. So, and we got a dagger here to put on. Is that new? That must be new. There's like a 5%er we can replace, right? And let's see. We got this leather lamellar we can put on someone. Yeah, this one that got absolutely smashed by that axe. Okay. Responsible tool usage. And... okay. So we'll unequip. Only later to re-equip. I might fix up the short bow. See, I'm getting loose with my tools. Shouldn't be, but I am. So let's head down to Karakon. Might sweep through this area on the way down. We'll arrive right around day 43 if we walk normally. Let's sweep through the desert, carve a little bit of the desert out. See if we can find some nomads to fight. Carve our name in the desert, yes. Write our name in the sand. Oh, the sunken library has been spotted. I like that new sound effect. Obviously, we're not ready for that. And it is an optional fight. Still one with a really good reward. Might be worth doing once the surgeon is online. I'm not sure. Go check it out, see what's in there. Repel into the dark. Just take a peek. Just a peek, you know? You can retreat from the fight. Might fight this wandering group of undead. And then maybe check out this nomad camp. Ooh, a few executioners. A few executioners. Too spicy? Probably too spicy. Does he want to start a new run, chat? Well, no, here's the deal. We've got Nimble on a few brothers. Executioner is not going to be able to kill the Chaucer. Right, so we can lock one down on one side of the battlefield for sure. Yeah, think of the new armors and weapons. You guys are thinking too short term. Too small-minded. Get on my level. We got some good shit here. We can get ourselves another composite bow. As long as they engage slowly, we should be able to pick apart the cutthroats and outlaws with reasonable, you know, reasonable pace with these two bros. It's a spicy fight. She be spicy. And depending on their situation, their behavior, we might just run. Gonna carry a couple extra nets. We might need them. We'll take a quick peek. Still undead first? We see these ones. The downside here is they're not in a fortified space, so they're more likely to run forward, right? That changes their decision making for how defensive they are. Don't get kneecapped? I don't think they have that ability. Could get it like an injury though, right? Oh, no. Oh, they do have that ability. Wait, what? Oh no, from the outlaw. Wait, what? These outlaws are different? What the hell's going on here? Oh no, he has toolbox. Well, well, well. I didn't realize they had that. Well. We're gonna scoot and shoot. And try to avoid them. Avoid fighting for a little while. As much as we can. We're gonna go down and to the left. I mean, these all already shot. I guess some of them have quick shot, but they can't, they're not in range. So the furthest we can move is to here. Okay. I like what I saw there. That's good. I like what I saw from their behavior. Battle Brothers Vet doesn't know about all the perk combinations in this mod. True. Certainly not a veteran of this mod. This fucking outlaw. He's got it bad for Antiwian. Antiwian does have a really high hit chance stun with exploit opening. So we're gonna see if we can do that and then back him up. And then we can still scoot and shoot. Language Slurgy? This situation called for it. So we're gonna see if this hits. Oh, only 34%. Probably should have gone for the knockback. Should have gone for the knockback. Should have taken a moment to think about that. Should have just done the knockback. Might still be able to kill him. Why think about it when you can just hit the stun? Yeah. Yeah, because I forgot we had taken a shield expert, right? Does that increase? No, I guess it doesn't anymore. So it doesn't even matter. Yeah, 5 tiles of dodge is rough. Really don't want this guy to hit. Reduced damage taken. What's our chance of moving out? 30% chance to be hit. I wonder if that's worth trying to escape. Because I think we want to scoot and shoot again. Like, this is kind of non-ideal. I guess it depends on what the executioners do. This one's already ended his turn, but if this guy runs forward, we need them to be last. Very last. I feel like the decision kind of needs to be made now because we don't have any other tools getting this guy off. And if this guy goes on him and does one attack, that's fine. Right, I'm okay with that. Make sure Dr. Vishnevsky is somewhere where we can do some rotation as needed. Let's just wait here. Let's try to slow this guy down. I'm going to throw the net and run back. We'll get the next one out ready. Daggering them down seems a little bit ambitious. But I think I still try to kill all the other ones first. This hit chance makes me want to go for that one. I didn't hit him in the head? Now's kind of the time that matters, bud. Flail's looking scary for your Phalanx bros? A little bit. A little bit. Less scary with Nimble online. Nimble do a lot for us. They've got this protect the Nomad Executioner mindset. We'll let a javelin loose and then back up again. Executioners are spoopy? V spoopy. We'll have to be mindful of fatigue as we're running backwards. Right. We're generating like 12 fatigue just by walking. So I'm gonna wait on the Phalanx bros. This is going okay. Or I should have pulled out the other net there. But we are gaining more fatigue than we are losing by retreating 2 hexes. So this is a nice retreat for us. We are winning the ranged fight. We are doing more damage to them than they are to us. This furniture is in the way. Would it be worth retreating 1 hex? I guess it kind of depends on what the executioner does. Okay. Just gonna retreat 2 hexes. Regain a little fatigue. I'm gonna have Squigs and the real Kirby swap in how they retreat, and Dr. Vishnevsky and No Man 1220. Do a little swapsy. I'm not even going to take those low probability ones. Pull out our other net. See how we got Squigs down there. Okay. Because rotation. We've only got so much room we can run. These guys are bleeding out. I think we toss a jab and back up 2 more hexes. Dope music, dope music. Is this a tactical retreat? We're near the edge of the map. The option is available to us if we were to take it, right? If we wanted to, we could. We can stop anytime. Looks doable with a net. That's the spirit. Might save the throwing axe's ammo and just do a regular bow attack here as I back up. Sure. If you stream it on YouTube as well, double dipping for the sludgy? Nah, you don't need to. I appreciate it though. Takes no effort, that's true. We've run out of retreating space. We could do a aimed shot and back up 1 more hex. Missed a 72%. Feels a little bit rigged. Was it a stream where someone donated and their tag was Paid Chatter 7? I think it was Paid Chatter 9. But yes. Paid Chatter 9, a legend. Because they're defending a camp, they have a range of 7. Reminds me, you ran into Little Turd in someone's stream lately. Little Turd. What a delight. Silly question, if you're on the edge of the and they do the knockback, does that cause the forced retreat? Does the AI not do knockback if you're on the edge of the map? Not a silly question, I don't know the answer. I don't know, so it won't cause you to retreat. The real question is, will it cause you to, you get like a morale debuff? And does that happen? I don't know. I'm a little tempted to leave this hex open for like No Man 1220 so that he gets a little range defense next to the boulder. If the real Kirby's the one standing in the front, is that alright? I think so. Would it be better to be bad with maps? I kind of need to pee. I'm like shaking my leg a little bit. Might be better to be bad with maps because you can do a sword mastery riposte. I'm gonna do that. They can knock you onto the edge and will debuff the morale to -2, almost fleeing. So that will happen. Interesting. Orc Warriors taught this to you? Okay. Orc Issue. Wow. What an incredibly apropos username. Okay. I'm actually gonna pee. This is like a weird time to do it, but you know, I drank all that coffee, drinking a sparkling water. I'm gonna be right back. I've returned. Okay. Let's see, do I want it to be Curse Word or No Man 1220 to gain the range defense? You know, actually I might have it just be Curse Word. He's like more durable. He'll be in range of these archers, so they'd shoot at him. And I'm intentionally not killing them, by the way. The idea is, what threat do these guys have? As soon as they close it, they just get in each other's way, right? So I'm trying to get them low on health, but not necessarily killed, right? If they can die in one attack later, we'll just do that. And we'll do that at a time when we might cause morale cascades. So there's some reason to this rhyme. Now, the only benefit maybe to killing like these two would be we could shoot at this archer potentially later, but so I'm gonna tuck in this guy just to get more strength in numbers. Okay, we are winning this, right? As far as like range damage versus range damage is concerned. Okay. We've regained all our fatigue now. What are you watching? Intense gameplay? Pretty serious. At some point, I'm going to recover with Curse Word. We're going to save our throwing axes, so I'm going to do an aim shot. Here we go. That archer repositioned. That's weird. Feels like a game of chicken. It kind of is. Might run out of arrows. Yeah. We've got what, like 6? Yeah, 6 and 7. Six, 7. Incredible that they were 6 and 7. So we've got, of their 15, we've got like 6 of them, 6 or 7. That are really damaged. If we were to take out this outlaw, that would be fine. Guess we really don't need to. The only targets we have are the ones who are already damaged. Whatever. First blood. Took us a while to get there. The zoomer inside you is crawling their way out. There's no zoomer here. That's right, hit that rock. Ooh. Are we brave enough to dagger down the executioners, and would the armors even give us anything? I mean, the armors would certainly be great. We can reposition No Man 1220 down to here. Only this guy can shoot him right now. So we're gonna have Mystic Nemo move out of the way. Or we can move Kristoff forward. Put in Tiwi in behind him. 56% is very scary. It's less than that. They do have target practice, but it's not showing the cover bonus. With a net, daggering is possible. We're gonna use the net and probably just beat the crap out of them with the these. We're hoping that they flee, actually. And we still can run. We're not committed, right? We're not committed. Perfect. That guy's in range to shoot him now. And we can have units individually leave the battlefield too. So if we believe he's in range of like 1 attack away from death, which he's 2 attacks away from death, and there are 2 enemies here. I guess they moved forward, huh? Yeah, these 2 moved in range. Yeah, 1 more down and I think they start to flee. Yeah, 10 more. Yeah. Why not move forward and engage them now? Because I'm not sure I want to engage them at all. But it's pretty close. All right, move bad with maps to here. We just run all the way up. The problem is Nomad 1220 needs to be in cover. That's the real problem is Nomad 1220 has to be in cover. Because on their turn they're gonna go for blood. They're faster than me. We can get 1 dude in range of this archer, but not the other. I guess Mystic Nemo is faster, so he can move there. Give him cover. Parker to Darga right now would be nice. It would be, actually. That's true. So if I don't think he'll die in 1 attack, there is a way to do this. Mystic Nemo is faster than this archer by 1. So if at the end of turn round 10 here, we move Squigs up to here, bad with maps to here, right? We just run forward with everyone, engage this front line. They'll die really fast. We will stop this Nomad Archer from being able to attack. This one will get 1 shot. As long as we're in cover, I don't think it can kill. It would have to, I believe, high roll damage if that's possible at all. I'm not going to do the math because I don't think it changes the calculation because it's either it does or doesn't. But 2 definitely kill. And by doing this maneuver, we make it so that these 2 both cannot attack at Nomad 1220. So I think that is the play. We regained all our fatigue. Oh boy. Now, notably, the Nomad Executioners do not have that perk where they can move 2 hexes and attack. And I could leave Kristoff here too. But he's got 9, and he's going to be pretty important in this thing we got going here. Oh, Antiween did shield leather, right. Okay, so that was the key move. Stops this guy. Yep. And it hit, right? So, unless we can engage this archer, we're going to have No Man 1220 flee the battlefield. And I guess we're in. We're engaging. Can't you just move him down along the edge out of range? Yeah, we could. His fatigue is pretty low though, so I actually don't know if we'll be able to do that successfully. I'm gonna wait on Kristoff. I'm gonna let this Executioner go first. Squigs, I probably just have attack here. I don't think we'll need the rotation right now. Okay. Backline looks scary. Backline looks scary. Accurate. Let the Executioner go first. I think the real Kirby, we want to try to get this kill. Okay. So yeah, Mystic Nemo's gonna have to come up and be ready to net this guy. Not delusional, we could have engaged this archer. Yeah, we've got Mace Mastery on Antiween. But Antiween could get one-tapped. So... Whereas, neither of these two can. Yeah, the second Executioner's just like way back. He's like up here somewhere. So we need to be a little careful with not delusional. Maybe we should have moved him here instead. So this is an archer. He'll be able to weapon swap, but he does not... Oh, he does. He does have hybridization. So I'm not going to move Antiween up yet. He's just going to here. No Man 1220. Let's see. Would this archer be able to shoot at him? Actually, even in current position, can he shoot at him? Alright, they have a range of 7. I guess not. So does that mean I'm safe here? I guess so. Makes me want to do the aim shot here. That way I can get Dr. Vishnevsky up here. Or the rotator. And for strength and number purposes, I guess I'd just go here for this turn. Catastrophic stun? Could be. Bad with Naps has some attack choices. Probably a good idea to just kill some enemies. We're gonna let this Executioner go and then we'll move Antiween in. I think Mystic Nemo kind of needs to watch out for himself a little bit with this outlaw. And of course there's this other outlaw, or excuse me, executioner up God knows where. La La Land. Took a long time for that guy to go down. So yeah, we'll let this executioner attack first. Dr. Vishnevsky also has a net, so if we wanted, we could throw a net on this executioner from him. I'm a little worried about this executioner's turn and what might happen with Not Delusional, so I'm slightly holding back here. Because I am worried about, because he was up here, right? He was at the top side of the formation. So I'm going to hold up. Oh, he's down there now. Christoph doing good damage. Okay. And this Nomad Executioner can't attack. Given the current debuff of Distracted, dealing less damage, and with a sword, I think we save Fatigue. I don't think I use any of these abilities. No Mind 1220 doesn't really have a good option anyway here, so let's just recover. Okay, he still can't get in an aim shot. So, we have two choices with Antiwian. We can move up and roll on the assumption that with 3 exploit opening stacks, between 3 attacks, we will hit a stun. Because we are faster than him. Or we just shield other. I think that's pretty inevitable that that would hit. So Not Delusional is, I'm not going to say safe up here. He's not. We know at least we don't have this Executioner to worry about. But probably the real Kirby's going to have to go up and help him out. I think we need to get more damage on this Executioner. Could throw a net and just lower his defenses for next turn. Alternatively, we just hit him with the billhook. Hitting him with the billhook seems pretty good right now. I think the pole mace will target the Nimble Bro. Yeah, he might. I think that could be. And did. Who has 9, so he's like pretty safe. Okay, Mystic Nemo, I think we just go for these attacks. And miss. Kristoff. Okay, don't hit him in the head. Bad with maps, I think we just do the 2 attacks now that his body armor is stripped. Wow. Don't hit him in the head. We do need to alleviate pressure on the Chaucer. We can't have this Executioner jump on him. So we kill and then move here. That way this Executioner can't move up to execute. He has 9, but I still don't want to have him engage him. Yeah, we go there. The real Kirby goes here. Lock down the Archer, but we attack the Executioner. Dr. Vishnevsky, I might wait just a moment. No, I think we just attack this guy, right? And we move up to here. Man, only hit him in the head now. Oh. Let's recover. We're gonna need to be ready for something, maybe. We can take a full hit with 9 lives and actually be fine. And there's no other risk of anything hitting us other than this pole mace. And I actually want the Chaucer to be attacked instead of not delusional. So we're going to recover. Could also just apply bandages to get rid of this injury. But I think I'd rather just keep this injury and recover. In before Pole Mace, stun, triggering 9. Yeah, that could happen. Right, that would be no bueno. Nothing can attack No Man 1220. Unless the real Kirby gets distracted with Pocket Sand. So we actually can't move up still. Oh, alright. No 9 proc yet. Dr. Vishnevsky may need to bail out Not Delusional. So we're going to be ready for that. Squigs would be the other one to do it. Who is here. Good spot. But Kristoff's going to be the one to finish off this Executioner, right? Between Kristoff and Bat of Maps, they've definitely got this. So I'm going to wait with Dr. Vishnevsky. So Kristoff, with his lack of shield now, I think we send down here. Crowd this fella. Mystic Nemo, I either finish off this guy or recover. I want to get the net back up to this Executioner. Unless we kill him, we can't. Right, because if we move away, we lose the net. So let's kill and then move up. Oh. They're retreating now. So this guy should just run away. We got the two-handed flanged mace, by the way. Alright, the Chaucer's got to back up. I mean, I guess we could eat the 9 lives hit. We could bandage now. And we're out of arrows. Great success. Doubters in shambles. The Chaucer, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. As always. They're so hard to hit. There we go. No problem. Easy. Fun fight. Very technical. I liked that. It's over. So one executioner gets away. No shiny. But hey, pole maces, 3-headed flail, 2-handed flanged mace. We got some good stuff here. And we didn't get the other armor, of course. We had to destroy it. It would have been cute, nice, fun, interesting to get the other armor. But you know that flail have a big spin. That mace is basically shiny at this point. Yeah, it's pretty good. Unfortunately, like, you know, the nature of the loadouts makes it a little less good, right? Okay, I don't need all those. Okay. 20 tools, probably not a tools positive. No, probably not tools positive. Probably not tools positive. But we had some backup armors waiting in the wings anyway. The problem is the 2-handed flanged mace, like, who are we going to put it on? Right? Like, who are we going to put it on? The next bro we get, that's the spirit. The archers, yeah, I mean, that's who it would be. Mace boy to the left, I suppose. Or maybe mace boy to the right. Ghostbusters, who are you gonna call? I mean, I think I do just put it here. Right? Oto-sama, thank you for the raid. Glad to see you're streaming again. I know there was a little period where you were not able to. Hope you're doing great and such. We just finished the spicy fight against a couple executioners and other such enemies. Came out on top. Very technical fight, very interesting, very fun. Okay, I don't think there's any other weapon or armor swaps, right? Yeah, we're gonna spend a bunch of, oh no, this one. All right, we're gonna spend a bunch of tools here. Yeah, doing good. Was ill with the flu for a week and got a bigger workload than you used to when you streamed every day, but hopefully you can get back into the groove of daily streams. Wonderful. Not the flu part. That part not so good. That part not so good. Cool. All right, we also got some injuries. And we're gonna need to spend a little time, you know, regaining our composure. All right, now on Squigs, Battleforged really doesn't do anything for us at this point. It really doesn't. It does nothing, practically. It saves the most minuscule amount of tools with this sort of armor loadout. I think Duelist is going to be the much higher value perk to take on this brother on this level. And this bro will need fatigue. He's only rolling these +2s. Not loving that. Not loving that. I think I might take it anyway. Really doesn't need any other stats. Could grab range defense, right? A +4 range defense. it's okay, but as soon as he wears heavier armors, enemy archers aren't going to target him, they're going to target someone else. So like it really doesn't even provide any long-term value. It kind of just feels like it's got to be the +2 fatigue. Right, hit points is lower value with 9, and since we took Colossus, right, we're reasonably safe. Resolve isn't really necessary. This is going to be a centerline formation, and 51 plus the additional 20 puts us up at 76. That's totally sufficient. There's no need for this initiative. We don't have any perks that take advantage of it, even though that would be cute. So I think I just take the +2 fatigue, only because the others don't provide sufficient value on this bro with the perks, short-term or long-term. Again, if he was a light armor bro, well, we might just take hit points anyway, but like range defense would be an option. But since he will eventually have heavy armor and our hit point pool is sufficient, we're just going to need more fatigue so that we actually have at least a little bit of like, a little bit of a breather, I suppose, to like scootin' shield wall. Okay. This was a pretty spicy fight. I think it's relevant to point out that parry frontliners, this kind of fight is completely free. I don't think that it really changes that much. I don't think that that would have changed anything. The only ranged damage we took was on these bros. When they're defending a camp, they get the extra range. And if I want to be able to shoot back at them with a range of 6, and they only have units 1 in front of their archers, I don't see how that could possibly have made a difference. No, I think if they have fortifications and they hang back, then yes, I agree. But when they don't, and they don't, the limitation was not the frontliners. They did not get hit by many, if any, arrows, right? So there was no difference in that factor. The arrows were directed here, and there was no way of preventing that, at least that I understand. We do not have the same range as their bowmen. We absolutely do not. Their range is 7 because they are defending a camp. Our range is 6. So that's just how that's just literally what happens with camps that are being defended. That's, I guess, they get that additional buff, right? So, my lord, I've just received word from our southern spies that the curs that escaped you are hiding in the sunken library. Speaking of how they bested your warriors and lived to tell the tale, you must put an end to their treachery. We should send all of our warriors to this sunken library at once. Unless you want to be known as the Coward King. The devil on my shoulder. Calling me a coward? I accept. They get +1 range since when? Oh, like a long... That's just been a thing for a long time. So that's what I'm saying. If they're in a camp where they've got the fortifications and the archers stay behind the camp or behind those walls, and then the others spill forward, which does happen, right? That's the way they set up, right? So if you're fighting nomads in one of these types of locations, then yes. But in this fight, no. Then I don't know how you got him to not shoot at you. I don't know. That I don't see how that's really possible. And again, parry would not have made a difference. They weren't shooting at my frontliners, right? So. Oh, cancel. All right, so on Kristoff here, this is going to be an edge of formation, sort of frontline brother. We're going to have heavy armor. We're going to need as much defense as we can. So he's also going to need some resolve. So I think this is the level up. We already know that. Could grab full force and then swap to a military pick. I think that would be fine. None of these perks really do too much for us. I suppose Shield Expert would be the one if we're going to sit on the edge of formation. Just to make sure no enemies ever get reach advantage, because we're not going to get as much out of Phalanx, and we don't have the option to take Duelist. So maybe that's the play on this level. Could also take Hammer Mastery or Full Force and just swap to this military pick and start repairing it. I think that would be fine. It would be fine. That would be fine. I think that's maybe the best. You're gonna pull out a save and test it? Okay. I mean, I am curious about what you find. I don't think parry has anything to do with it. Like, as in, I don't think this would be any different from parry, like this setup, right? Because again, our front line, it's not like they were getting hit. They weren't. It was the archers that were getting hit by their ranged fire. Probably just look in the code, probably be faster. Oh boy. You think 20% versus 5% chance? But we weren't, they don't, I mean, I agree, but they're not getting the 20%. I think like these kite shields with shield wall adjacency. I don't know. And even if they do, I mean, I agree with you. I guess that would matter, right? Because again, it's not like you can't get that same sort of situation with parry. You absolutely can. You can also have where you shield wall every turn. Almost every turn. Close enough, right? And yes, in those circumstances, parry performs better in this fight if that is what the hit chances are. I agree. However, is that going to compensate for the later game fights where enemies get reach advantage against you? My current hypothesis, right or wrong, is that it doesn't. It doesn't compensate for letting enemies get reach advantage against you, especially against Ancient Dead, where as long as you've got Phalanx, they've got Phalanx, you've got Duelist, they don't have Duelist, that's where you can have reach advantage, and it makes a massive difference in the fights that are hardest in this game. That's my current hypothesis. Whether it's right or wrong, I don't know. So that's why I'm choosing to go with the Phalanx and Shield. Permanent Shield Wall, also maybe a bigger deal, right? But reach advantage being a huge part of that as well. But that's what I'm the assumption I'm running with. Anyway. But if the enemy truly just sits there and only shoots at your front line, which I don't know, I don't really understand how you do that actually. But if somehow you're able to do that, and it is the difference of, 10 versus 5% or even 20 versus 5%, you're gonna pump range defense to be over 15. So I agree. You get to make the enemy attack 5%, assuming that it is like 5, 10, or 20% chance to hit my guys. The parry squad will outperform this one in these types of fights. I do not disagree. Yeah, we're gonna grab Nimble on this level on Dr. Vishnevsky. And it's either the resolve or the hit points. +4 resolve is like, okay, we need to make sure this bro is confident sooner, if possible, for when he needs to rotate brothers and also rotate himself. He might put himself in a, dangerous-ish position to do offensive stuff. Plus 3 hit points, of course, also good. I'm gonna go with the resolve. All right, so these 43 tools, they're gonna go fast. Do I want to replace this armor? I might say it's okay to just leave this one on. Yeah. And I don't think we need to fix up this military pick at 41%. Noble sword, no need. I still don't understand what gives them more range. When they're defending a camp. They just get more range when they're defending a camp. Defender's advantage? Yeah. Yep, that's the one. I am going to fix up this military pick, though. And I guess this one now, too. I'm not going to fix up the two-handed flanged mace, at least not for now. It's got lots of durability. Defender's advantage gives +2 vision and +10 resolve. No, that's correct. And they have bow mastery, right? Nomad archers have bow mastery, so their range is 7. Unless that changed, which I don't think it did. I think they always had it. They have bows with 6 range. They attacked with 7. I don't know. They attacked at 7. Right, their bows have 6 range, and the perk gives, well, aim shot. No, aim shot doesn't. Where is bow mastery? Shooting range with bows is increased by 1. No, I do not have 7 range. I do not have 7 range. They outrange me. Figure it out. They outrange me. I have 6, and I cannot get 7 unless I have bow mastery. Or I have a warbow. But I don't have a warbow. No, I don't have bow mastery. I don't even have the option for bow mastery. I don't have the option for bow mastery. All right, let's get back to Caracan. Yeah, the thing only works with bow. Yeah, we don't have it. We don't have it. A few Necro Savants. I don't think they'll fight me, and I definitely won't fight them. The difference is they have bow mastery and you don't. Yeah. And I'm not gonna get it. I can't. Citizens getting chased by nothing? Okay. Defender's advantage has nothing to do with it. Yes, it does. Oh, well, it does if they have armor that does minus vision, which I guess they don't. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true. On their way attending a meeting at the local crater. Could be. Just a couple Necro Savants chilling, hanging out. All right. This lets us heal our hit points a little faster anyway. We're pretty injured. So this is kind of a waste of time, right? Not waste of time, but, you know, healing up / event proccing. Billion answers, no waste of time. I mean, yeah, I just mean the time spent between event procs. And I think we need to make sure we're not on Oasis tile as well. Yeah, that's the downside to doing this when you have injuries, is that you also have these events in the event pool. All right. Okay, well, that's that. Unfortunately, didn't get the event. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I re-equipping? Hold up. Fully re-equip, unequip. Okay. I just got like, I was like, oh, I get to, yeah, no I don't. And I suppose these military picks are fixed up enough. Yeah, I guess they're fully fixed up, huh? No, we don't get the honor, the privilege of having weapons equipped. Okay, so what I want to do is do an approximately 2.5 to 3 day sweep. So I want to return here before day 47. So maybe we carve out here and then sort of right along the bottom edge to see when we come back. Seems like that should work. I could fight a few serpents. That would be fine, I guess. It's a victory. It's a beast fight for the eventual scout. How far will I chase them? Huh. I mean, I guess we're gaining on them. Oh, sudden turn. Okay. Cruiser Complex, you're limited to just one per run. So unfortunately, you get the honor, the very special privilege of being the one bro who is no longer with us and, well, won't be. No problem, no problem. Actually, do I want to equip this three-headed flail anywhere? I guess I do. Maybe I put it on Squigs. Okay, I like that. Pretty alright. You're bad? No, no, no. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Mace is actually also better than military picks, for sure. We'll just plonk these two down. We'll leave the full force one. Okay. Mostly going to take these little snacks out with throwing weapons anyway. There's no purpose or point to shield walling. So. Are 110 armors rarer in Reforged? I mean, all of the armor values are changed, so I don't have them all memorized. So I don't have a good way to answer your question. Okay, now I think I push up into them. Oh, does this guy have an attack? Oh, he does. Oh. Shoot. I mean, you're usually at that point clad in 110 armors, those white chainmails from Briggies and Vanilla. Oh, those aren't even... yeah, I mean... those don't even... they're not even spawning with those. Everything is different. You shouldn't even... all the weapons and armors, they've been reworked, so... yeah. full force. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have gone there. All right. They're all running, and I should maybe try to get level 7. Mystic Nemo and Tiwian, not delusional. Mystic Nemo and Tiwian, not delusional. Okay. And where's not delusional? There. Okay. Okay. Yeah, all of the armors are completely different. Like, they look similar, but they're not. They're all a little bit changed. Like, they're not the same. They are not the same. So fatigue values are changed on basically all of them. Like you can't trust any of these numbers. Or you can trust the numbers you see, but you can't trust anything that you know from vanilla. Everything you know from vanilla is going to Mandela affect you into thinking like, what the hell is the number in vanilla? Because it'll be so slightly adjusted in a lot of cases. So. Okay. Okay. Have you or anyone else tried the game Our Adventurer Guild? Curious what other Battle Bros fans think of it. You've been hearing a lot about it. I don't know. I have not heard of that. Though, I've said this before, but the reason I like Battle Brothers is not the theming of Battle Brothers as much as the strategy part. Like, I like the theming. The theming is cool. But I'm not as interested in the theming as I am the strategy part, right? To me, Battle Brothers, the way I like to enjoy it, is more similar to Slay the Spire than War Tales. Slay the Spire is another game I really enjoy. So, how was the? And I guess I don't know anything about Adventurer Guild to know. I'm just purely guessing based on the name. But I do like that. Like, you know, I like Stoneshard, which is thematically similar to Battle Brothers. Very different. It's like its own thing. But Stoneshard is fun, right? How's the team doing since the great loss on the caravan? Did Slurgy try to suicide us somewhere? I mean, we just had a pretty spicy fight not too long ago. You're playing Stoneshard right now? Lovely. Yeah, it's really fun. It's a fun game. Okay. On Mystic Nemo, I'm sort of torn between Flexible and Angler. I think Angler is super good, not only for the net pull, which just makes us, gives us, I don't know, ways of pulling in enemies. That's just good. But one of the reasons it's so good is throwing net, applying staggered, right? That's pretty important. There's been a lot of times where I'm like, oh, I want to throw the net, but you know, they'll go before me next round, so I'll wait. So you're doing a right on target dagger crit build. Basically Catal Duelist. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm thinking Angler. The other option, of course, is Flexible or Duelist, right? Flexible make us a bit more safe, but I think Anticipation is doing some stuff, right? Especially with dodge. What's our level up look like here? Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna grab Angler. I love these high rolled primaries. And here it's either Fatigue or Initiative. Initiative is going to help us in Increasing our range defense so that anticipation does more and we don't get hit by ranged attacks. Melee defense so that we don't get hit by melee attacks. And the protection provided by our armor using flexible. So anticipation, you know, is like a... Given that we have that set of 3 perks, initiative is pretty high value. Fatigue also incredibly relevant on this brother. Offhand Mastery also applies with dagger, but only works with daggers, really, since you need the throw to be 0 AP. Yeah, right? So if you have Offhand Mastery, and you've got Dagger Mastery, you can throw, take a step up, still attack. But since we can't do that, doesn't apply to us, unfortunately. So, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking maybe the initiative. Maybe the initiative. Okay. So we're gonna sweep the bottom part of the map to try to get back to Karakan by, like, start of day 47-ish. Around that time, anyway. Making it so that Dad never asks me to mow the lawn again. Leaving a little strip there. Where are my nomads at? Not here, apparently. Oh man, Dad's gonna be so mad. Oh, this is perfect. Look at this obnoxious strip. He'd make me remow it right here and then and there. Nah, we gotta get out of our chores. We got video games to play. The Legend of Zelda awaits, you know? There we go. The Freeman Tents. Or the Fremen, I suppose, if this is truly a desert planet. Don't you cut grass in LOZ? What is LOZ? I don't know if I know what that is. Land of Zombies? That's probably not what that stands for. Legend of Zelda? Oh, you know, not the OG, not the Nintendo one. Though you can use a candle to light a tree on fire. Which is, I guess, similar. Fremen equals Freemen. Way too dank. I know. Frank Herbert, or whatever that author's name is. You sly genius. Okay, we're gonna scoot and shoot. As we do. Get wrecked. I don't think I'll be cutting my grass with a candle. I wouldn't recommend it. It's actually a pretty bad technique. And we could kill this guy, but instead, let's get him nice and injured. Soften him up. Make him a soft boy. Okay, rude. Oh, please. Please. Oh, come on. Nomads. You little rascals. You rascals. Okay. Looks like we're hitting level 7 on the bros. You love to see it. You love to see it. I mean, they're only able to attack the front line. Maybe we just blow up this outlaw. If they want to chill where they're at, we'll do 1 round of that. Kill this outlaw. Kill this outlaw. That's fine. We'll wait 1 round, regain our fatigue, and I guess move forward. Look at all these spear walls. They're so cute. What kind of game do they think this is? .56 melee attack and a 2-handed mace is indeed unfortunate. That's for sure. Got him. Oh, that made the difference? Huh. All right. All right, so we're gonna push forward. We'll need to get offhand training anyway to I forget that net pulls 5. Well, whatever. What? Bullseye. Wow, we had a 26% chance to hit. I suppose Kristoff, I mean, notably, has reach advantage against him, right? So let's do this to give Antiwian a little treat, a little snack. Right, because Antiwian, we need to hit level 7. That's one way of doing it. Alright, Dr. Vishnevsky, I'm going to wait just 1 hot minute. See if the stun land. Okay. He's 2 for 2, he's 2 for 2. Perfect streak. Okay, now ideally, we don't let the slingers get away. Squigs, how have you done this? How could you miss 3 attacks in a row? With a 60% chance? When we only needed to hit 1? Don't you think that's a little suspicious? And then we missed a 69? Sorry, boss. It's coming out of your pay. $69, nice. True. 69 is a pretty nice number. He's in a net. There we go. All right. Never mind. Pay returned to previous levels. No, 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 sir. You do not. Who is this Annette and how do we know her? Oh, she's an old friend. How do nets and Reforged work? Quite differently from vanilla. There's a new net pull ability. The net can apply stagger, but by default no longer lowers initiative. There's a set of 3 perks related to it that give like some different benefits, that one of them being that it will apply stagger. One of the abilities makes it so you don't lose the net as long as the enemy remains in melee with you. So there's some things to like about nets. Yeah, in Reforged, nets work. Of course, that's also true in vanilla, so they're pretty good in both. I'm gonna keep a couple extra slings, but maybe the ones with lower durability I don't bother. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll want them someday. You can't stop a hoarder from hoarding, right? It's in their nature. Can't be stopped. All right, level 7 on everyone. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, so not delusional. Oh, we just grabbed Nimble. That's easy. Ray Charles could see that. Also, why do we have literally our best helmet on this bro? That's embarrassing and criminal, and I'm ashamed. All right, and T-Ween's gonna grab Nimble as well. Okay, so actually, I guess this helmet, which is really nice, I might actually, honestly, we can lose a vision. That's fine. At least with these bows. I like Not Delusional's like raised eyebrow. That looks really nice. Very subtle in this helmet, but it's pretty sweet. So this bro will eventually be like main tank, fierce bro. We've got long-term plans with this bro. I'm always slightly skeptical, don't mind it. Smart, as you should be. Skepticism, a healthy skepticism is good to have. Now, on this level, it would maybe be a little bit more advantageous to grab melee skill. But I am thinking the +4 fatigue, I'm gonna grab it. It's what we're gonna want long term. So I'm just taking it. Just taking it. And the resolve is, of course, like gonna be really important on this bro. So. Antiwian, same deal. His long-term fate is different from his short-term purpose. And very similarly, we're looking at the secondary stats alongside melee defense. Fatigue and hit points, or fatigue and resolve. Hard to say. This bro's gonna be wearing the helmet of the Ejirok. Eventually. Very long term. And then just like, you know, a tunic. Just something so he's not embarrassed by being naked. So, despite how his current loadout is, we have to remain committed to the long-term plan. And he will eventually not have this weapon. He's gonna have a shield, etc., etc. So, I mean, and instead of fatigue, this brother could take hit points and resolve as well. That would be fine. Helm and no armor has big let me solo her energy. Yeah, he'll... I don't know if you were around for it, Cruiser Complex, but I think it's worth re-mentioning for those that may have missed it. The idea is, if we have something like Helmet of the Idurok, that because of the way these perks were reworked in Reforged, Nimble plus Indomitable plus 1 with the shield with a heater shield, making it so that we do not have shield wall active and enemies are hitting us in the body, are stacking hit point protection reductions of 0.6, 0.5, and 0.4. The net result is that 100 damage, for every 100 damage that we would receive to our hit points, we instead receive 12. Just 12. And so the Helmet of the Idurok will recover just about 1 full swing of damage from a weapon in 1 round, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, perk stacking makes damage after damage. Yeah, okay. How does that interact with injuries? We just won't take any. Basically. 1 with the shield also increases our injury threshold. But as long as we take less than 25% of our hit points, we don't get we don't get an injury. Dat do be crazy. Imagine pairing that with an unhold potion on an anonymous run, and you could heal 20 HP per round. Yes. Would be good. So anyway, that's the big idea. And I don't think anything's going to hit us hard enough ever, where even with 67 hit points, we would take an injury. Of course, the big vulnerability, right? The elephant in the room bleeds, right? Bleeds remain a threat. So these tanks will not be able to withstand cleavers particularly well. Indomitable does reduce the damage of bleeds, but bleeds could be an issue. So and I'm gonna grab resolve and hit points. This bro's got a pretty massive fatigue pool, but can we find a way to remove all our bleeds before a fight so bleeds aren't a problem? Well, bleeds, like is there some sort of like potion that can protect against bleeds? Ooh, no, but you know, if Dark Souls listening, Dark Souls cooked up a few new potions for the alchemist to kind of that could be a cool one. A potion that makes it so you either don't bleed, a potion of clotting, right? You either don't bleed or bleeds do less damage in the next fight. That's actually a really cool idea. We would never have access to it in this run, but it's a cool idea. From a design perspective, I actually really like that. Personally. But Stone Blood Potion, yeah. That's a much better than Potion of Clotting. Potion of Clotting is a little immersion ruining. Stone Blood is much better. Stone Blood is much better. Potion of Thin Blood. Well, wouldn't it be Thick Blood, right? If you're Thin Blood, your blood's leaking. At the very least, it would be like Potion of Coagulation. Right? You take that baby aspirin if you're trying not to clot. All right, so we're going to take this fight. Oh, misclicks. Where's my mouse accuracy? Hyena Potion halves bleed damage. Wait, what? Oh, from Anatomist. Yeah. The Anatomist. Yes, Anatomist Potion. I was like, what? Yes, the Anatomist potion. Yes. That does exist. But different from the like regular potions from the Beast expansion. All right, we're gonna scoot and shoot. This is a standard operating procedure. I suppose what I could do is like, there's ways I could have the bros stagger their retreats that actually give me just a little bit more bonus. All right, like have these two swap. Should be doing that. Got him. I shudder to imagine the smell of a room in which one transmutes a hyena into a potion. Yeah, that's not going to be a good smell. That's not going to be a good smell at all. Quite unpleasant, one must imagine. So now that they have ranged units, they're being pretty passive in their approach here. If they're not going to close the gap, are we just going to scoot? It is known. I'm a simple boy. I scoot. But first I shoot. It's just Baja Blast. I hear it's making a comeback. The Nacho Potion. Zero Sugar Baja Blast is actually pretty good. Bought some yesterday. You know what's really good? Diet Dr. Pepper. Zero Sugar Dr. Pepper. Not for everyone, of course, but... And we in 3 for 3. That's not your potion, it's my potion. Oh boy. Oh, still slower. Okay. Ugh. There was a guy there? Ugh, gross. I'm gonna rotate someone so we can attack this outlaw. Okay. And we'll go for a stun here. And miss. Full force. Diet Dr. Pepper is a common substitute for sugar in diabetic brownies here. Interesting. You know what? That sounds good to me. You'd have to, of course, compensate for the liquid and such, but something I used to do that sounds like a extremely southern cooking kind of thing, but I grew up eating them. Southern Iowa, at least. Close enough. Gizzards. Chicken gizzards. Cook them in Coca-Cola slowly, right? Don't bring it up to a boil. This is a slow simmer for hours. breaks down all the cartilage. You get a little bit of that sweetness. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's very good. It's very much a you grew up poor, didn't you? Sort of food. Oh, it's so good. How do you remove a person's head with a throwing axe? You aim really accurately. Oh, right. Not delusional doesn't. Well. Came in just to hear cartilage melting in poor food. Yeah, true. I regret listening back in when I did. Chicken gizzards are delicious. They are. They just are. They're an acquired taste. And I've acquired it. Three-headed flail, no longer the best flail, Sag. Not when you miss. Pretty much every weapon, when you miss, sucks. Okay, so we're going to unequip. Hold up. Okay. Multi-hour meat melting sessions are either poverty food or very fancy food. Yeah, actually, that's about right. That is about right. Okay. So, don't really have to head back to Karakhan quite yet. We've got a little bit of time before the next event proc. Salt, pepper, and garlic hide a lot of sin. Oh, so true. So true. Okay, do I chase the footprints or do I chase where they came from? I'm gonna chase where they came from while it's still fresh. Might have been up here. Beast footprints. Not so interested in that. Yeah, I guess I should have just changed. Oh, the Oracle. There is no spoon. City of Golden Sands. Oh my god, is this possible? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let's see. We'll think about it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll look. Then we'll think. I'm back. Okay. So the difference between this camp and the other one is one, much higher proportion of outlaws to cutthroats. That's a pretty big deal. And two, a blade dancer. Now, I think I'm not going to do it. If Mystic Nemo had all 3 net perks and flexible, so that I felt confident that the Blade Dancer wouldn't just simply like slash goodbye to your head. Then maybe. I think I will pass. And yeah, there was no The Matrix reference, though there should have been. There is no spoon. But, oh! We got a banner. Wonderful. The other thing is, yeah, these cans do, they do sound like man who hasn't taken the trash out. And my desk does sometimes accumulate dishes and cups and stuff, but I keep a pretty clean space. Oh, the ancient city. All right, let's return to Karakon. Banner ambition no longer requires you to be close to towns. Did it ever? Is that a thing? These cans are not Baja Blast, though. They're Waterloo. They're water. Fancy water. Ooh, maybe Scottaboosh is hanging out right here, right? Maybe it is Scottaboosh who's sitting here in Karakon. Let's see, does this count as Oasis terrain? Because that has a couple special events, I believe. Might should go down to here. Okay, this feels a little bit safer. Here in waiting. Who do we got here in Karakon? Do we have Blade Dancer? It is a pretty high event score, and there's not many desert events. There's not many events that would proc here other than Blade Dancer. Or Belly Dancer. Belly Dancer. Not Blade Dancer. No Retired Gladiator. But not for you! Yeah, could be. Also could be the Fire dude. Number of other options. Come on. Come on, game. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? Okay, this is a good one. Win a battle against 12 or more enemies. Wonderful. Be able to get a second follower soon-ish. May Dovcool bless this event draw. Come on, Dovcool. Dave, I know you're listening. We're actually running a little bit low on food. Somehow. Come on, Dave. Okay. Well. Okay. Last event. Day 47. All right, that's a pretty good place for me to call it. I've got, my wife pulled the pizza dough that I made yesterday out of the fridge. So I've got a pizza to make. Tell you what, Rufin, if you start up your stream, I'll send everyone right on over. If you can do it that quickly. Will do. Cool. But yeah, this was a pretty good start, right? Really sucks, again, to be down to 11. The banner, by the way, the plan with that. What kind of pizza are you gonna make? Just like pepperoni, mushrooms, jalapenos, whatever we got in the fridge. I think maybe just pepperoni. But I've got like my homemade dough. The Serious Eats recipe from Kenji has been my go-to. But I add just a little bit of my sourdough starter to it to give it just a little bit of funk. It's very good. Should we live now? Okay, wonderful. And you're just roofing, right? It's just roofing on Twitch? Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll send you guys over to Rufin. Rufin's gonna be starting up a run much like this. I'm not gonna catch the beginning of it. I'll have to watch the VODs. I am curious how you start. Actually, you sent me the seed, so I might look at that and not watch intentionally, at least for a little bit. And so, yeah, I'm gonna go make some pizza. So to all of you, and when will I be back? Will I be streaming tomorrow? Let me double check. Yep, should be. But it'll be in the evening. No EU-friendly time, unfortunately. To all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is The Run. Ta-ta.